Hello everyone, hello, good afternoon, morning, evening, night, wherever you are. Praise the Lahi. Lahi? How goes everyone? Thank you, Electro Schnitzel, for the 9 months. Does this mean we get a Wiggler baby? Oh yeah, that's a subscriber baby. And hello, Fiery One. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, so welcome everyone. Today is a very special day because I think this is going to be my first ever sponsored stream. So this is pretty exciting. And joining me today is the Solasta community manager. So let's say hi to him now, shall we? Let me just stop this. Let's say hi and be respectful. Hello, Emil. Say hi to the chat.
Hey there.
Hi. So yeah. So this is exciting, and I don't know how to start this at all.
It's all right. I just learned it's your first sponsor stream, so
Yep, first ever.
I would have absolutely thought that, considering how much, like, let's say how popular your videos are, that a lot of people would have already approached you, but apparently we're the first.
Well, I'm not as well known for my streams, you know, so I'm more known for my videos. I've had, you know, I usually do sponsored videos, but streams are, this is going to be an interesting new territory.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it's a chill place to chat along and discover the game, have some good time. So yeah.
And let me know, chat, how Emil's audio is and how my audio is. I know it's peeking into the red a little bit, but I don't know if it sounds like it's peaking. But let me know and I can turn it down however much is needed.
Yeah, because I have a very loud voice. So.
A little peaking, but not bad. Okay, well, I'll turn it down a hair. Yeah, both of audio levels are good. Okay, cool. All right, let me just turn the game down a tad.
Oh yeah, fun fact, the game volume is very, very loud. I've tried to ask the dev to put the default setting to a little bit lower than that, but yeah.
Yes. And apologies to the chat, to the audience, that you're going to hear the audio cut in and out because the game currently does not have the option to keep audio going. But yeah, let us get into the game. So a couple of disclaimers. This is a sponsored stream, so this is not a review or any sort of thing like that. And I would say to take any opinion I make with a grain of salt, considering that my opinion is now colored, regardless of how unbiased I try to be, you know. This is a sponsor. Second disclaimer, this game is still in early access, so there's bound to be bugs, perhaps a few things unfinished, and what you see here is not fully representative of the final product. Some things are bound to change. And yeah, I think those are the two that I...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, you're right to mention that. So yeah, of course, the first fact is sponsored. Obviously, we have to announce it because, you know, we don't want to be doing things illegally here. Second thing is, I know some people try to be very, let's say, kind to the sponsor, but if there's anything that you find really crappy, you just say so. Like, you know, we've been like that for all people that we sponsor. It's like, be honest, you don't like the game, you don't like the game. It's fine, it happens. Like,
That is
we're not gonna blacklist people because they say they don't like the game.
that is much appreciated. Yeah, so we're gonna be open and honest and just a casual, fun stream, and I'll speak my mind. And thank you, Lord Anubis and Firewind, both of you, for gifting subs. Holy crap, thank you so much. Yeah.
That's a big sub bomb, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we can start with making some characters, because this game is based in D&D 5e, yeah?
Yep. So technically speaking, you're using the SRD 5.1 because we don't have the full license. So for example, we won't be able to use the lore of for Forgotten Realms, and there are also, you know, subclasses that we can't use. So for example, for the fighter, the SRD subclass that is available is the champion, but we can't put the battle master in it because that would be illegal. We have discussed with our host for that, so we know exactly where we stand on that. It's not like, you know, just guesswork and being like, okay, yeah, pretty much sure we can do this. And
yeah, so it's D&D 5e asterisk.
Exactly. So the rule set, basically SRD 5.1, for those who don't know, takes most of the rules. So we can use all the rule set, like, you know, all the attack of opportunity, how like advantage disadvantage work, all those kind of things. But at the same time, and it also has like most of the monsters, bar a few ones, and same most of the spells. But for example, there are things that we don't have, like feats. We have our own homebrew feats because for the feats, they are not included in the SRD.
Right. Yeah, which is understandable. And speaking of Wizards of the Coast, I think we have to address the elephant in the room. The inevitable comparison that is going to be made between this game and Baldur's Gate 3. Now, this game is not Baldur's Gate 3, nor is it trying to be. So,
we wish.
So what would you say is the main thing that sets Solasta apart from Baldur's Gate 3 in its goals and what kind of experience it's trying to give?
Yeah. So Solasta is very different in the fact that, so I don't know, Joe, have you been playing D&D for like a long time, or did you pick up more of the 5th edition?
More 5th edition. I consider myself still quite a newbie when it comes to the hobby.
Well, you see, like D&D had like a lot of edition, right? Like that's why we're the 5th one. But I feel like there's been quite a few eras that differentiate how people used to play D&D. For example, the first few editions were really down to the tabletop, almost like a board game where you would create characters and it would be really focused on like the experience of the tactical combat, the loot, the experience, all that kind of thing. And then from 3rd edition onward, I would say it started taking, kind of grandeur aspect where they will have like huge campaign with long storyline, and the players would actually play D&D to experience that story. And now in the 5th edition, what's very interesting is that I feel like the game has much evolved towards the game is all around character evolution. Like it's all about like the personal stories and how the players themselves start to create that story of the campaign they're in, rather than just following that story. And just to go back to the question in the first place, what Baldur's Gate 3 is doing very well is the recent approach, the 5th edition. The characters very well fleshed out, very well written. There's a lot of stories, a lot of cutscenes. It's fantastic. And the 3rd edition, the one that is the grand story, is more about Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Rages. It takes you on a great journey. The game is like 100 hours long. You save the entire country, all that kind of thing. And Solasta is more about like the first few edition, where it's more about we have a story. That's like that's the given. Like we can't just ditch the story, just do combat, right? But the main focus is really going to be on the simulation aspect of the rules. So really, it's going to be kind of what we like to say D&D meets XCOM. You're going to have your grid, you're going to have your 4 characters. You don't play one character, you play a party. And it kind of like puts you back into those days where you play Icewind Dale. You would create the entire party, you would go around and you would slay monsters and also save the save the area and all that kind of thing, because that's D&D, right? But yeah.
So this is sort of a more tactical approach, like you want to meld in the storytelling, but also have in like a lot of that for the people who really like the combat and functionality of the
Exactly.
yeah.
If you want to go back to the direct comparison with Baldur's Gate 3, I would say that our game has a story, it has like cutscene and all that kind of thing, but it's not the focus. Like, they're here to serve a purpose, which is give you the storytelling still, because again, we don't just want to ditch you with a few monsters and go have fun. But at the same time, the main attraction of this game, like a lot of people giving reviews on Steam are saying, the combat is really what draws me in this game. It's really like, you play XCOM not too much for the story, you play for the endless approach to how do I fix this situation. Like, I find three pods just running at to me. I can salvage this. How do I do that? And this is basically what we want to do here with the D&D approach, which is I have my party, I have my option, I have my spells, I have my powers. How do I approach a situation so that I can actually win this?
Right.
And it's no surprise that the company name is called Tactical Adventures because of that.
Right. And now people who are watching right now notice that I am currently creating a character, and I'll go into, I guess we can go into more detail a little bit later, but right now I'm just kind of like eyeballing a lot of stuff, and I'm just gonna make our first character be JoCat, because with this game, you actually make the full party. You create the full party yourself. And there are what seems like these different characteristics that you can give them that will give you, I guess, certain dialogue and personality traits, yeah? Like right now I'm on backgrounds.
Yeah. So the way it works, the personality flag system is that we have basically recorded quite a few lines for each dialogue, and sometimes in the dialogue it will say if a character has the pragmatic, personality flag, then he would actually say that line instead of the standard line. And it's a bit of a mix and match so that it avoids every run kind of feeling the same, because in other RPGs, very often you will have like multiple companions, so you can select which companion goes into your party. We kind of wanted to also have this feeling of customization where regardless of the party you make, they will feel a little bit different from the other party that, I don't know, a friend is playing.
Right, yeah, there's a lot of customization here. Now, I'm trying to make JoCat here, so of course I choose authority and violence, because violence is always the answer. However, I'm curious right here, after choosing an alignment as well, it seems there's two more, and I can stack on multiple of the same personality flags.
If you look at the bottom left, you will see that there is a kind of a tag cloud with a different personality trait. The first one is slang. It's not a personality trait. It's just the way he speaks. We have three dialogue type. We have formal, regular, and slang, depending on your upbringing, and those are hard-coded into the background that you will choose. So, for example, academic is formal speech, but a lowlife is automatically slang.
Gotcha.
But yeah, otherwise, you will have, like you said, 2 and 2, where it's like 2 personality flags coming from the background and 2 coming from the alignment. And you can either double down and say, okay, egoism times 2, pragmatism times 2, and that means those 2 are very heavy in the weight they have. So that means if you have another character that's also egoistic, he will not have as much weight on the egoism. So that means the lines will still trigger on the one you double dipped on.
I gotcha. That's pretty neat. Okay, a lot of dialogue and personality customization here. I like it. So yeah, I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do you think JoCat is more of a sellsword or an academic? Because although he likes to teach people, he also is a monster hunter. So I do like authority and violence. So that seems low life. Sellsword. All right, let's go sellsword then. All right, and here we go. We can roll for stats, and we could go standard or array if we so wish. But this is pretty good. We got an 18 and a 17. So yeah, let's go with that. Let's put 18 in charisma because we want to be able to shout at people. 17 in strength. JoCat is not very smart, so let's put the 7 there. 12 con, dex, sure, 10 wisdom. I think that's good. That's a good spread. And also our half-elf. Yeah, really good.
I mean, starting with 20 in charisma is as a paladin. That's yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like we can also choose point buy as well if we so wish. And let's just
Yeah. So the way we did that is that we didn't really know which one we wanted to go with. We were sure we wanted to do reroll like the dice rolls because basically I might talk a little bit too much, so don't hesitate to tell me like to move on if
Oh no, I
there's
find it very
we need
interesting.
to. But basically, our CEO, the one who had the idea, Mathieu was actually the co-founder of Amplitude Studio. Not sure if you know the games they do. Like it's the Endless Space, Endless Legends, and all that kind of thing. So it's totally remote from that. It's like 4X type of games, right? But he always wanted to do a D&D game because he's been playing D&D for like all his life. And because of that, he started doing Solasta. And Solasta is actually, I think it was merely 2 years ago that the team actually formed up. He started working on his own before that. But because of that, there's a lot of inspiration that comes from his own experience of the good old days, what he likes to call like, the what inspired him when he was very young, which was the Golden Box and, Baldur's Gate 1. So really, really old games nowadays that some of the viewers may not even like, know probably, but played maybe not. And a lot of things come from there. So for example, the reroll dice option, this is because like in Baldur's Gate 1 you could roll 50 times if you wanted until you had the score you really want.
Yep.
So that's basically here as well. But at the same time, we also wanted to say, okay, some people want standard array, some people want point buy, and we even have an option where we say it's infinite points. Like you want to recreate the character you have on paper, well, yeah, just do it. Like, so it's in the point buy. You have like a tick box where you can say, screw that, just let me put what I want. And we're even considering that probably some people are going to do like cursed run where they just put 2 in all stats and see where they go.
Oh, that's a very generous amount of freedom and trust for your players, which I'm sure a lot of people will appreciate.
Yeah, I've like we kind of discussed that a lot at the beginning because we were like, oh, but won't people cheat and all that? And at the end of the day, like the general feeling was, well, actually it's a single player game, so if people want to have fun a certain way, it's not up to us to tell them how to have fun. So if they want to have 18 everywhere, sure, let's just let them do that. And the game can be hard enough that even if you do that, it's not going to be a cakewalk because, well, you play D&D, right? So the RNG god taketh and giveth away, or something like that, or the other way around. Anyway, you got the gist.
And now the choice that always makes me probably the least important choice, but takes the most amount of time, is choosing a language. Like everybody always takes so long picking a language, but honestly, it probably never even matters.
Yeah, and in our game, we really wanted to have a strong impact about the language where you would be able to talk to certain like monsters or have some special quest dialogues and all that kind of thing. But it's very limited right now because we started big, and voice acting, like voice recording, it's very expensive.
Yes.
And the thing is, like, when you have all those options with like 6 different voice saying all the different dialogues, you kind of get to a point where it's like, okay, how do we have to like kind of cut away? So languages is one of those things where we would have loved to like expand and have a lot of options, but in the end, right now, there's probably going to be very few, and a few might be in the main campaign, but we may not be using them anywhere else.
Yeah, it's just so hard. Like, it's already hard enough to do in proper tabletop, like trying to implement the different languages. I can't imagine all the foresight that would be needed and all the potentially missable content when you have all these different languages that people won't even see most of the time.
Actually, a very good point. Because like a lot of people have asked us in the past, like how replayable is the game, and how much options you have, how much different branching path you have. And this is actually something where you kind of start seeing the difference between a AAA and a smaller studio, is that a AAA could have one team that is very large. For example, a narrative team could be very large so that they can write tons of different branching paths, so that every dialogue could have like 60 different choices depending on what you say. On a small studio, like for us, our writing team is 2 people. right? So those two people are very talented, but they can't do the work of 70 people, right?
Right.
So the thing is, like, they have to focus on doing the main quest first. Okay, good. And then we say, in the main quest, there's not enough variation of dialogues. Can we add a little bit more? So again, we put some times and we do that. And then we're like, okay, but now we have to do the side quest. All right. And then on top of that, there's also like the different NPCs dialogues and all that. And at the end of the day, you arrive and you're like, oh crap, we have to record now because like the deadline is coming soon. And if we don't record now, we might be missing some voice lines in the early access sections and all that kind of thing. And because of that, you get to the end of the game and you're like, crap, we couldn't implement that many options, could we? And yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. And
on top of that, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, you finish first.
And so yeah, and on top of that, the other thing that people don't necessarily realize is that only having different dialogues and that ends up just being different like things to say is not satisfactory. A lot of time the player wants to see something else happen if you choose option A rather than the option B, right? Like if every dialogue line just does the same in the end, it's just going to be a false choice. So it implies that after giving the choice of dialogues, so having the writers write all those, you also need level designers behind or mission designers behind to change the mission, to adapt to it. So you got to have other people also getting involved and doing extra work. So all of these make it so that when you're a small team, you have to focus on making a game that is maybe a little bit linear, but at the same time long enough, rather than having a game branch out, but be like 10 hours long because it's like different 10 hours depending on what you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very true. It's figuring out content is hard. But yeah, the chat, you may notice that this character creator, I'm on the visual part, and yes, this is not the visual part, you can tell, is not a big focus of this character creator. It is a kind of like isometric top-down god view perspective game. So, you know, the customization of this game is more focused on the build and functionality part rather than the visual part, as you may tell. Maybe that's a deal breaker for some people, but just showing what the goals of this character creator is.
Don't worry about that. Like, you know, we've had a lot of negative comments in the past about the faces, and we know that, you know, our faces in our game are not the best because we have a lot of restrictions. And also, it's since, like you said, it's not really the focus of the game. We have to admit that there is not as much time that can be spent on them. Mm-hmm. So what we did do recently is we said, okay, you know what? We're going to take the ugliest faces of the bunch and we're going to rework them because, like, yeah, some of them were really, really terrible. And I remember one time, it was really funny because, like, we were discussing about that. And our producer, Eleonore, who is like a fantastic lady, she tries her best to have everything actually get inside the game as much as we can. And she was like, you know what? I just realized that it's very hard to make a handsome character in our game. Like, they all look really, really rough, like old or, you know, rugged. But handsome characters? Nah, we can't make any. So yeah.
Such is the way of things.
I'll remember. Don't get us all killed. I owe you one. Thanks.
Yeah, you can't have everyone with 20 charisma, right? So now you have to own your dumb stat in charisma.
All right.
Get your foreign stat and be like that.
Time to write quick little backstory. Born in the streets, wrestling alley, bears, JoCat is a worshipper of the great and mighty weapon pairing and the master of knowledge in the crappiest way. There you go.
That's a solid backstory. I think we could do a good run with it.
Yeah. So that is JoCat the guide. There is no Wiggler head because unfortunately Wiggler is that is a copyright of Capcom. So
I mean,
some people are still learning that to this day.
Yeah, I mean, the day we started collabing with Capcom, I think we would have made it.
And yeah, actually, let's have Chat make a character. I'm going to start a poll, and then Chat is going to choose a race. Now, there are sub-races, but I'm just going to do the basic races real quick. Because we're going to have 4 characters, and one of the characters is going to be you, Chat. It's going to be Twitch Chat.
Oh.
Let's see.
So for the race, while the poll is going on, what we like I said in the SRG, you only have one race, one sub race.
Mhm.
So for example, we have the Hill Dwarf, but we don't have the Mountain Dwarf. So instead of that, we made the Snow Dwarf. And same for the elves, we have the Sylvan elves, and for the Halfling, we decided to make 2 homebrew instead. So we have the Island Halfling and the Marsh Halfling.
Yeah.
We don't have tieflings. Sorry, I see that in the chat, but tieflings. Yeah, there are a lot of people who were asking for tieflings and dragonborns. One thing you have to keep in mind is that because our game is like still kind of zoomed in, there's a lot of like body parts that go into making a character. Like for example, it's different than Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which you see from very high above. So a lot of characters, like they can add a lot of races and not add too many details. In our case, because you saw in the character creator at the end, you get the very close zoom. It has to do with a lot of things, like the armors have to fit on the character because when you switch armor, it shows, and a Dragonborn doesn't have the same size and constitution, I would say, as a human.
It's an almost entirely different rig, pretty much.
Exactly, and the animation also don't fit as well. So if you do like the human walk on a Dragonborn, you may end up with like the legs going inside the torso, and then we have our lead animator who would cry in peace somewhere behind.
Yeah. Oh man, it seems Chad is really down for being the short folk. It's a neck to neck between the dwarf and the halfling, but it looks like the halfling's going to take it. Yep, there it is. All right, now let's do one with between island halfling and marsh halfling, I guess. Oh, which halfling?
So while you're typing that, just to give you guys an idea, our halflings in the lore are a little bit different. The island halfling, that's not really different. It's just the island halfling are more like kind of pirates, merchants, and all that kind of thing. They love to travel, which is not so far from the regular halfling from D&D, but they're, let's say, a little bit more, the seafaring kind, which is usually not something we associate with halflings. And the more halflings are a little bit more savage. They're not like the peace-loving folks. They're more like hanging around in the marches, and yeah, they're let's say less friendly.
Also, I totally forgot to stream you my screen on Discord so that you can actually see my gameplay in real time.
It's okay. I'm used to lagging because like I used to have shitty internet anyway. So
Gotcha. All right. Awesome.
I can see in the future. It's all good.
All right. Sweet. Yep. Looks like people want to be small pirates, so I guess we're going with the small pirates. So I guess I can just stop the poll now. It is way ahead. Yeah. No way Marsh is catching up. And because there are only 3 voice options per gender, we're gonna make you a girl, chat. Twitch chat's gonna be a girl because y'all are a cute girl.
You all know that Twitch chat is 90% girls anyway, right?
Yep. And since we already have a paladin, that's perfect because now we can have the other 2 choices. Which class? Cleric, fighter, ranger, rogue, and wizard. Now, I have to confront you, Emil. There's a particular class that's missing here that I can't allow. Where's the bard?
Where's the bard?
Where's the bard?
We had a lot of we had to ask ourselves what class we wanted to have in the game, and basically we were sure at first that we needed 4 classes, which were cleric, fighter, rogue, and wizard. Those were basically the standard for the party, like in the good old games, let's say, where you would have like a divine caster, a arcanes caster, a fighter, which basically is frontline, and the rogue, which is kind of like the backline. And on top of that, we went to Kickstarter because we were like, okay, let's see if the idea is pleasing a lot of people. And in the Kickstarter, we managed to unlock 2 additional classes, the ranger and the paladin. And we also almost unlocked the third one, so we promised the Sorcerer as a post-launch DLC for free for everyone. But unfortunately, we didn't get enough to do bards or monks or warlocks.
Right.
And there's actually a good reason for that too, because when you think about it, Paladin is very much the fusion between Fighter and Cleric, which were two classes we already had. So a lot of the spells for the Paladin, for example, are kind of close to the Cleric, so we can reuse. And the thing about reusing spells and powers is it makes the game simpler to do. For example, I wouldn't know if we would be able to, even if we didn't do Paladin and Ranger, instead focused on um, the Bard, for example. I wouldn't know if we would have been able to do that, because not only does the Bard have all those different spells, although there's a lot of like crossover with wizards in the 5th edition. The problem with Bard is either we do it kind of crappily and it's like, okay, yeah, he's a bard, but basically he's a wizard and he has an instrument in hand, right?
Right.
Or we try to integrate it like very well, and then we do something with like the music. We try to make it so the animation and the sound effect goes well hand in hand. And this is something that takes a lot of time to not only design but also work on it afterwards, and it's a lot of risk. And that's also
Right.
why, like we said, right, all those outliers class like druids who can shapeshift, warlock who has all this like technical, like, you know, all these invocation and special powers, these were not included in the base game because we just knew that it would take a lot of time.
Yeah.
I
That makes
I
sense.
see you opening the different subclasses.
Yeah,
While
it's
the
it's
site is still
interesting that
loading.
y'all are willing to show this, because these aren't actually available right now, right?
Exactly. These are, so this actually came from a request from the community, because like they were saying, hey, it's cool to choose a class, but if I don't know what subclass I will have later on, it's kind of hard to decide, right? Because if a class has only subclasses I don't really care about, when I get to level 2, I'm going to be kind of disappointed.
Right.
So right now we do have those at higher level what you can pick, and because I see that a lot of people are wanting to pick wizard, I can just walk you over the different subclasses.
Yeah,
So
why
we
don't
have,
you go ahead?
yeah. So if you took a look at the other classes, you would see usually one subclass, which is the SRD one. For example, the ranger has the hunter, which is the SRD class.
Yep.
But the marksman and the shadow tamer are new, because again, the SRD only has one subclass, so we cannot just copy and say, hey, let's get the beastmaster in, or let's get horizon walker in. All of these are just no go.
Yep.
So we would have to create 2 at least subclasses for each class, and the 2 exceptions are the wizard and the cleric. The cleric, you probably know why. The cleric is because
Oh yeah.
if you only had 3 divine domain, that means like you would have a maximum 3 gods. That's kind of lame. So we'd had to add quite a lot of them. The wizard, on the other hand, the problem is that the subclasses of the wizard are based on the different magic schools, right? So if we had the SRD, which is the evocation, but we didn't have divination, we didn't have abjuration, it would look kind of weird. It's like, oh, you have evocation, and then those are the things which have nothing to do. So instead, we did 3 different subclasses for the wizard. The Shock Arcanist is kind of our vision of the evocation, so it's kind of a war wizard. It's in the lore. It used to be like the Elven Empire, which had very powerful magic users, and they would make armies out of them. So Shock Arcanists are basically war-trained mage that used to work in groups. So they have bonuses on specific spells that are really like, to deal damage, and they are kind of similar to your evocation wizard. The lore master is your typical, like, I'm going to read a lot of lore, I'm going to know a lot of spells. So for example, the level 6 the level 6 feature is exactly what they're the example of what they have is they learn additional spells compared to other wizards, and they have advantage to copy spells and all that kind of thing.
You become Mr.
And
Know-It-All.
exactly. And the last one is the green mage, which is kind of the fact that we know we don't have like druids for the moment. So what we had is a kind of like a fusion between wizard and druids, where it is the Sylvan Elves in our lore who didn't want to go. Basically, the Sylvan Elves split off from the High Elves, because High Elves in Solasta, High Elves were extremely xenophobic. and they basically enslaved all the races to do their bidding.
Mm.
So the Sylvan Elves said, screw that, we're not gonna take part in this, and they split off. They basically locked themselves in their forest, and the Green Mage is kind of their way to deal with magic. It's kind of like Scouts Mage. So they have access to light armor, they have access to bows, and they have spells and powers that actually affect their bow shot. So Entangling Shot, for example, level 6, when you hit an enemy with a bow, it can actually turn into, like, the arrow can turn into vines to restrain the enemy. So all those kind of things. It makes it a little bit less like all in on just spell casting.
Yeah, it's interesting that the solutions that y'all like go through to make up for not having all the classes because of like resource, because you don't have unlimited resources. So developing a class like you mentioned about like having the paladin, it's just basically combining cleric and fighter, so that's possible. But like bard, it's like it's like its own thing with its own things going on. But yeah, it's neat to see these solutions like Green Mage being the stand-in for Druid. Okay, we can decide these some other time then for chat, since that is level 2.
It could be later, and to be fair, I kind of like made it sound a little bit simpler than it is. But yeah, paladin is, you also have to make things like the smite happening when you hit the enemy, but before they take the damage. So there's still quite a lot of things to develop. But again, for example, for the spells, it's making it a little bit simpler than adding a whole new repertoire, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, and I'm choosing chat's background now because based on what I know about chat, you are low life degenerates, all of you, and I'm choosing egotism and greed. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. There are 8 options.
Well, chat does give chat subs, and chat gives donations. So.
Chat does. Yeah. So I'll do egotism and kindness because it's always all about chat.
Exactly.
It's about chat, but chat is also cool. I don't think chat's very cautious. Chat throws like caution to the wind and loves just going nuts. Chat is absolutely chaotic neutral. Either that or chaotic good. One of the two.
Is chat chaotic good? Is your chat being good?
My chat's good. My chat's pretty good. I'm gonna give chat chaotic good. You guys are very feeling, and you try to help out, sometimes to my dismay. And let's see.
The kind egotistic chat.
Yes. That's kind egotism. Very, very much like some good characters that I know, like Ring a Bell from what's it called, Bravely Default. I would consider him a kind egotist.
Damn, you're just reminding me I didn't play Bravely Default. I heard a lot of good things about it.
Yeah, me too. But let's say cynicism. Chat is always questioning everything. Like chat can't even trust itself. And altruism, cynicism, altruism, egotism, and kindness. And you speak in slang. Chat does not know anything about proper language.
Someone just decided to give 10 subs because chat is indeed very kind.
Yes, thank you so much. The Mad Hat Man, thank you. That's incredibly generous of you. Okay.
I think that's the little push we needed to put altruism.
Yes. Here we go. Here is the unlimited points. So if we so wish, we could make chat all powerful. Just 20, just 18 and everything. We could.
Overpowered though?
I don't think I want to. But yeah, for those who are curious, this is the free edit that Emil was talking about. If you so wanted, you could have all the points you wanted, or you could go really, really low, down to 1 in everything. It seems. Wow.
Yeah. Fun fact about having very low stats. We once blocked ourselves in, and we fixed that since. But because the amount of cells you can jump depend on your strength and your athletics, we had one guy just fall down a little hole and couldn't climb back up because he was so weak that so basically he was stuck. The character was there forever. So chat, if you don't want that to happen, well, normally it shouldn't happen anymore because we have put like minimum jumping distance. But yes.
All right. So I think this is a good spread right here. I'm gonna put int because chat is a smarty pants. If one person in chat doesn't know something, don't worry, somebody else probably does. Chat is a hive mind of knowledge. Somebody in there knows something. Like there's bound to be an astrophysicist in there somewhere.
But isn't chat kind of like the meme where it goes like, I'm doing 1,000 calculations a second and they're all wrong?
Yeah, high intelligence, right? They're
There's
so
a very low wisdom.
they're so smart that it loops back around to being dumb.
Oh my lord!
Somebody
You
said,
do have some very good roles, regardless.
yeah,
Like,
these
you
are
roll
really
very well.
good. Chat wants to be a muscle wizard, of course, chat. You can be
Oh,
a strong
that's
wizard.
great.
There you go, big muscly girl, because chat likes big muscly girls.
And there are times where you have to use the quarterstaff, right? So
okay. Yes. We learned everything we know from you, JoCat. Thank you, chat. I'm proud. And you're gonna be the buffest, strongest, beefiest wizard there is. They're super physical, and then we're gonna put 10 in charisma because you're sneaky, and 11 in wisdom, because I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Actually, well, we could put 11 in dex and you're 15 in wisdom because chat catches a lot of things that I don't.
well,
Yeah.
well, with a 13 in dexterity, Chat is going to take a lot of blows, though. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, chat's
You know,
used to
with the
taking the
wizard getting
blows.
punched as all goes.
Yeah. I like to throw a few hits in chat sometimes. Oh, jeez. I love you, chat. I kid. Oh boy. So, let's see. Chat is basically Google, so we're gonna put one in history, and insight, because chat always knows best. Chat will want to know Goblin. Like I know you, chat. You guys want to talk to goblins.
Chat is Goblin.
Chat is Goblin.
Well-
Here we go. Spells. Oh boy. And yeah, these are all SRD spells, yeah?
Yeah, so you'll see that there's a few spells you might not know. It's because it's like homebrew. Because
Yeah.
we added the SRD cantrips, and we realized that there weren't that many. So at the end of the day, we're like, yeah, that selection is kind of small. So I see you took Annoying Bee, and I would advise against taking it, because although the spell is very funny, it's mostly to counter enemy mages. It basically forced a concentration check with disadvantage. So
Right.
So it's really specific. Like right now at the beginning of the game, you're probably not gonna face a whole lot of like spellcasters.
Right. Okay. Well, as funny as the name is, I don't know, chat.
Not
Do we
the
take the
bees.
bees?
The bees don't do damage though. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should give like 1d4 or something small, just for the memes.
I know chat definitely wants Firebolt versus Ray of Frost actually. Bees. All right, chat wants bees.
Yeah, everyone wants the bees.
They want the
okay.
bees. We'll take the bees. All right. These two are functionally so similar. I'll let you pick which one because we got to diversify. Ray of Frost or Firebolt.
Set the bees on fire. You guys are just insane. Poor bees.
All right, which one, chat? Ray of Frost or Firebolt? Are we doing the fiery blast that has no ancillary effect, or are we doing the ice that slows targets?
And actually, I can even tell you about like one you didn't see right now. It's the Shadow Dagger. Shadow Dagger is also a cantrip that deals damage. It's based on Wisdom saves. So it's if you want to deal damage, that's also another option.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I see some of the homebrew spells right now, like Dazzle. I'm pretty sure that's a homebrew, yeah?
Yep. And the most important in our game is to have at least one one cantrip that helps for lighting. So you have the good old light, you have Shine, Sparkle, and Dancing Light. Dancing Light is a bit weaker in Solasta because you don't have 4 balls running around. Because it was making the game way too complex, you would have like 4 characters per 4 balls flying all around. So the way it works is like light goes on an item or an item of an ally. Shine is you target an enemy, and if he fails the saving throw, he's basically lit up.
Mm-hmm.
And Sparkle is more situational, but it's a bonus action. Sparkle is actually lighting 3 environmental item. So it's basically in our game you can't do like BG3 where you light like puddle of fire or stuff like that. But we do have like torches on the wall, and Sparkle it's basically magic missile for the torches. So you can cast it very quickly, light up the room, and then start doing all the things.
Okay. So yeah, I think this is good. We'll go with these three. For those who didn't see in chat, we're doing Annoying Bee, Firebolt, and Light. I think that's a good spread of utility and damage as far as cantrips go. And first level spells.
That's the classic. That is the classic.
Oh man, gotta take Magic Missile. That is just good no matter what. Let's see. Sleep is nice.
Sleep is really good, yeah.
I like Charm Person. I like Cover Spray.
Charm Person is a little bit busted in our version because right now it kind of makes you, it turns an enemy into an ally. So, so it's kind of like brainwashing the enemy.
Well, I'm sure chat would love nothing more. But I assume it's going to be going through some changes in the future.
Maybe not, because the game is actually kind of hard, and not a lot of people have said that it's like too easy with Charm Person. Like we haven't seen a lot of complaints about it, and usually when it's like when the error is in favor of the player, it's always better, because like if they really feel it's too broken, they just don't pick it, and that's all.
All right, chat. I hope this is a good. I picked your spells for you just because I think it would take too long to do a poll to try and fit all of them. I just picked like a variety of different spells. We got our damage with the Magic Missile and the Burning Hands because I know you guys like fire. We got some sleep in case we just want to not deal with something. Mage Armor for a little bit of protection, Color Spray for some utility, and Charm Person because brainwashing is fun. And let's make you gorgeous, chat. Look, Twitch. Oh, whoops. Twitch. Chat. There we go. Let's make you adorable. Let's see. That's pretty cute. Yeah, let's go with that one. Let's make you purple skin for Twitch, chat.
Oh Lord, Twitch, you're going to be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Are we recreating the Smurfs, or?
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Let's see, I like that one. That one's very cute. And eye color, just purple everything. And very old, just super. You're a MILF, chat.
Won't miss next time.
You'll get a nice scar.
Bleed.
Oop.
That's battle. More coming your way. No.
Clumsy idiot.
I like that one. Okay.
I can't believe our background is that we were kicked from the Willy Wonka factory.
Kicked from the Willy Wonka factory. Twitch chat now yearns for a new life of watching and of experiencing a grand adventure while telling said adventurers how they're doing it wrong. There we go. Perfect. Now, how
Sorry,
about...
no white hair.
No white hair? Aw. So how about...
I see a lot of people saying, white hair!
Yeah.
No.
How about you, Emil? Let's make you. What you want to be?
I'm not very tall, so let's go with dwarf. Snow dwarf is fine.
Snow dwarf, okay.
And plus, I'm very grumpy, so that helps. So we already have a wizard. We all have a paladin. I'm gonna go with the. I sure don't want to heal, so I'm not gonna be the cleric. Do we need a rogue or a ranger? I feel like we could do with a rogue. Let's give this good old rogue.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, you can also edit. Yeah, you already saw that. Sorry, you can edit the equipment, but.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. What kind of equipment do you want?
So I'm going to go with one short sword, because like rapier can't be dual wielded, and Explorer pack because
Explorer pack.
yeah, there we go. Validate.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I didn't choose. Ah, I'm sure the starting equipment for Wizard is fine for Twitch chat.
It's all good. In any case, you'll be able to buy stuff because you're not starting with 0 gold.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be a. Let's. We already have an academy. No, we have a sellsword.
We have a sellsword
put
and a
me-
low life.
Okay, let's put me in academic
All right.
so that everyone can hate my guts for being a know-it-all. I'm gonna go with pragmatic and a lawfulness, let's say,
Okay.
and I'm gonna be loyal neutral.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
We have too many chaotic people, so. And I'm gonna go with caution and pragmatism.
All right.
There we go.
How do you want your
whoa.
stats?
Let's. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's optimize that. Just click on the optimize button. Should. If
Are
it
you sure
does
that's a 5?
That's a 5. It's okay. I'm not very wise, so I won't be able to spot any traps. But
Yeah.
it's okay.
All right.
You know, like someone has to do it.
If you say so. You're a very tanky rogue.
Yeah, because I'm a dwarf. I can
Ah.
I can take the blows.
Okay, okay.
Okay, next, let's see. Let's put some in stealth. And let's put some in. What is interesting? Let's put some in deception.
Deception.
Deception, persuasion. My perception is -3. That's terrible. Like, if you ever do a rogue, do not do that kind of spread of stat. It's terrible. Just give me some sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, yeah. All right. Oh, I keep
And-
forgetting rogues get like oodles of proficiencies.
Exactly. Get me the thieves' tools expertise.
Okay.
And get me the deceptions expertise. Let's go with that.
Deceptions. All right.
And for these ones, just give me whatever, like Ultramarian and Terran.
Goblin.
It's not going to be useful. Goblin and Goblin.
Giant. There we go.
Exactly, the most useful ones.
Yep.
How
you wanna look?
Yeah. Let me check. Emil and of the clan, Solasta. Let's go that.
Emil Solasta.
So the face is. Let's see the faces. Let's see the different faces. Okay. Give me phase 3.
Phase 3?
I like his. I like him.
Yeah.
He looks really weird.
I like the exaggerated style that they're going with.
He looks very tired, and I enjoy that because, yeah, skin tone is fine. Hair shape is okay.
It's okay. We're gonna stick with this one.
Yeah, this one is pretty good. And then give me to be the second beard shape. Yeah, this one.
Ah, I'm just gonna look through the rest of them.
There's only 2 for
I
now,
see.
but we are adding more for the release.
I always need a glorious beard for a dwarf.
Yup. And yeah, you can add a little bit of age.
A little bit of age.
Tired
Okay.
of. Yeah, it's tired of this shit. Oh, it doesn't work on this. No.
Oh, it's very
Okay, so-
subtle.
oh yeah. Okay, put it to the max.
Max, okay.
Yeah.
Just
I want to
very
be a
tired.
grumpy old dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
A good
And you
kill.
can you can say it for the backstory is tired of everyone's shit and that's done.
There we go. Perfect. There we go. And now I get to make my character. I am going to be a half elf. I'll be the cleric. I'll heal and stuff, and then it'll give me a chance to use like a sword and shield as well.
A mason shield for now.
Mason shield. That's right. Oh, interesting that I can't choose the warhammer.
Yes, because you're not proficient with it.
All right.
Unfortunate as it is, some people have said, "Hey, but if I take like the divine domain that actually gives me proficiency, I can't go back and pick it."
Mhm.
And yeah, that's because it's not designed to allow that, and we can't really add that now because it takes quite a bit of time.
Oh, I need to pick my domain at first level. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do sun so I can do fire things. That's always fun. Actually, I don't know. Maybe life could be fun as well. I'll be the healer.
Oh, you're gonna take the regular one? Come on,
Wow.
do something.
I like
different.
healing. All right.
You like healing?
Let's see. Let me look through these because I'm not familiar
Yeah.
with these. So elemental. Yeah, this is just like blasty, elemental ice, lightning, sun. What is battle? I hope battle. Oh, martial weapons. I'll take that. That way I can use a sword and shield. Battle cleric. It's law. Melee attack damage. You can use a reaction channel to strike back. So I can do a no you. Break spell casting. So how high does the level go in early access?
Early access, the update just put the level cap to 8, and the final game will be 10. It used to be 6, so if you played the game before that, yeah, it could only go to 6.
Okay. Neat.
I'm pretty partial to the battle and the law.
Yeah.
Oblivion is also pretty cool.
I'll go with battle. It seems pretty straightforward and a nice, like, I'm a paladin, but not.
So you're saying JoCat and JoCrap are actually very close one to another?
I guess so, yeah. It's hard to find the,
Both have elves.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense, considering he's, like, my alter ego. So, I like the neutral... Oh, this is how I pick my...
Exactly.
thing.
Yeah.
I see. So, yeah, I guess, yep, battle. Alright. I gotta say, but a lot of my compliments are gonna sound so insincere because of the sponsorship thing, but I guess I'll just say it anyway. I really like the UI. The UI functionality and style is very clean, very nice.
That's actually very interesting because, like, the UI thing is a very right now. It's like there's a lot of people who love it and there are a lot of people who hate it because of two things, right? There are people like you who really like the fact that it's very clean and very readable, and a lot of people who don't really know D&D like the fact that they can just get in and it's kind of like easy to read. The other hand is people who used to play older games like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and they're like, it kind of looks too futuristic. And I can see why they would say that, right? Like, they would like to see it as scrolls or wooden texture, stones and stuff like that. But we thought about it, and it actually brings a little bit too much. It's like too hard to read. There's like information overload because of that, because the decoration kind of clashes with the information. And we know that it's already full of information right now. You look at the screen, numbers and letters everywhere.
Yeah. I can see how it can be a little bit overwhelming. And yeah, I'll be the aristocrat, sorry. Or aristocat.
Sorry, my cat is yelling at me to open the door so he can go outside.
Yeah. You do your thing. Let's see, and let's roll.
That's a poor roll.
Yeah, that was 3 negatives. Although I do like negative stats. I don't like having that many. Okay, this is good. I like this one. I'll be dexterous. I'll be
to be fair, negative stats can be fun to roleplay, but in a computer game where you can't really roleplay as much as you would like to, it's not as interesting.
Oh yeah.
Oh, as a cleric, you're not putting any strength? That's
well,
that's
I mean,
interesting.
well, yeah, because I like to build things a little bit differently, because I'm thinking like dex cleric, like using rapiers and other such. I don't know. I like rapiers.
Okay, I thought you were going to go the way of the sword and shield, but okay. Well,
That's right. Swords are rapier's a type of sword, right?
True. We could say that.
Yeah. If I find a rapier, I do like putting. Okay, we'll put my 16 in wisdom and 15 charisma. I'm not tanky. But I'm not smart either. Oh, whatever. I'll be a little smart. I like to think I'm kinda smart. And
Don't we all?
Throw 1 in Wiz and 1 in Dex. There we go. Dex Cleric.
That's right.
And I'll do Performance. I like Insight.
Yeah, so there are skills right now that are not being used that will have to probably gray out in the final release. Performance, for example, there's no way at the moment you can use it. And same with animal handling. So we'll probably have to check and have a little warning when you pick a skill that is not used in this game. The thing is, we don't want to remove them. The reason for that is twofold. One, there are people who, even if it's not useful, they like to create their character,
Yeah.
and they're like, my character is good with animal handling. And two, there's also the fact that since the game is not just going to be like launching out and then untouched, we're going to be adding DLCs, and there's the dungeon maker also that's getting worked on. So maybe we'll be able to add in the future, sleight of hand or animal handling. Right now it doesn't exist, but maybe in the future.
Right. These types of skill, the role play skills are highly dependent on the developer putting in content that implement that skill.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we can maybe add some more later.
I'm going to pick Goblin and Orcish so I can speak to all the hot orc women.
Everyone just picks Goblin. Like, you pick Goblin on everyone.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, everybody loves goblins. I got it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm king of the goblins. I have a goblin series. I would not be forgiven by the chat if I didn't pick Goblin.
That's true. That's true.
I am smart. Thank you, chat, but I disagree.
I see a question. Could this be used as a VTT in the future? So sorry. That's gonna be a fat no. The reason for that is because there are some very, very nice VTT that are being worked on. I think there was something called what's the name again? Like, there was a Kickstarter for this. There was one that was like doing 3D VTT as well. We are a video game company, so we have to make sure. Oh, I just saw some tags that are not properly set on the spell. But yeah, the thing is, like, we make video games, and we can't split too much attention between too many things. So we'll let the specialists do VTT, and we'll focus on video games.
Question: what is VTT?
Oh, virtual tabletop. It's like basically Roll20, but then like a lot of people want like a better type of Roll20, like more visual with 3D and all that kind of thing.
Right. Though there is a dungeon master mode that's in the works, yeah.
So it's a little bit different. What we have is a dungeon maker. So it's not like if you're thinking dungeon maker mod, what I usually think is what they did in, like, for example, Divinity, where you would have like one guy jump in as a DM and then 4 people logging in and being playing the players. The dungeon maker is more like a map editor. So it's like you create the map and then you can put it online and people can download it. And we don't have multiplayer yet for this game. We don't know if we will ever have it, because, like, multiplayer for the game that is designed for single player might not be very easy. But we are listening to the feedback because we know a lot of people would like to play custom dungeons with friends.
Right.
So we're considering, after launch, putting some time for that and taking a look at if it's doable or not.
Okay. None of these hairs are close to my hair, but I'll pick one that's close in the spirit, like this one. This one looks nice. Brown eyes. Physique. Super buff, right, chat? I'm ultra buff. No.
Aren't we all?
But not
Especially in those confinement times where no one goes outside.
A cat boy in disguise. There we go. And I actually have to, let's see, JoCat. Oh, I can just have just one name. Oh, that's nice. There we go, and that's our party. So finally, let's begin.
After 1 hour, we managed to finish the party.
Yep.
That's great.
So the first one, we will pick Joe Crap because he is the lead and the face of the party. God, he looks horrifying. Then we will have Twitch chat. Then we will have Emil, and then we will have me. There we go.
That's great. We just, like, with this, we know that we can actually make vampires in our game.
Yeah, there we go. He does kind of look very vampiric. All right. And then the brightness settings, which I always, even though it says make sure that you can't see the leftmost whatever, I always kind of like to bump it up ever so slightly.
Yeah, I
more.
cheat a lot too.
Yeah.
I cheat a lot too because otherwise I can't see shit. I'm blind.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have this introductionary cutscene normally, the lore movie.
Ooh, lore.
Lore.
Before the cataclysm, there were no gods on Solasta. No humans either. rift opened. Some say it was a magical accident, or the work of an evil god. No one knows for sure. The cataclysm destroyed the old High Elf Empire. Manacalon, they called it, and twisted the land beyond recognition. Now, only the brave and the foolish go there, in search of ancient treasures. But something is happening deep in those Badlands. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
Indeed.
All right. So what did you catch from this this little lore snippet?
That stuff's going down involving God. I'll admit it was a little bit hard to follow, but I'm sure if I look back at it retroactively, I'll pick up on some things. In the year...
See, chat, you need to pay attention because this will be on the test. And
Yes.
Joe already failed it.
I've failed.
His salary has been divided by 2 already.
It's the year 1024 after the Cataclysm. The new state... Oh, okay, so it's been a millennium after the Cataclysm anyway, so none of that matter. There you go. See?
Yeah, history lessons are boring anyway.
Yeah.
Who cares about that? Just let's go in and bash some goblins, right?
New states...
Or, sorry, orcs.
Orcs, yes. Or...
I have to...
Go on.
I'll be sad to announce, but yeah, one of the first enemies you have to kill are goblins.
No!
yeah.
Okay.
Game
Well,
over.
It's
Sponsorship
okay,
is
they're
over.
bad they're bad misbehaving goblins.
Exactly.
The new states have arisen around the Badlands and crave its treasures. A newly discovered road offers a safer route into the ruined heart of the empire of the Principality of Masgarth, upsetting the balance of power. The Legacy Council is formed to ensure that this knowledge is shared. It issues a call for agents to explore the Badlands in its name. Adventurers flock to Caer Siflin, the Principality's capital and the home of the Council. 4 strangers meet in the Grave Keep's cask, close to the Council chambers. Seems
So
simple
very
enough.
classic start.
Yeah. There's treasure here. We need someone to explore them. Hey, look!
This beer tastes like donkey piss. Not that I'm complaining.
It's me.
Hope I'm not too late. Ran into a bit of trouble on the way here.
Take a load off. There's plenty of donkey piss to go around.
If you're here for the council job, get in line. Though if this Lord Karen doesn't show up soon, I may go looking for him. Another round, barkeep. 4 of your finest flagons of donkey piss, please.
I see you're all making the best of this.
We do what we have to. So what's this trouble you were telling us about?
I was proceeding down the highway, minding my own business, when 3 brigands burst out of the bushes and waylaid me. They carried me off to some ramshackle prison, an imperial ruin of some sort. Fortunately, the walls were as weak as this indifferent ale we're drinking.
All right, so that's how we're introducing the tutorials, basically, is that every guy here around the table, guy and gals, are going to be kind of sharing their tale of how they got there, and every tale will be kind of a flashback that tells you about the basically the how to use and how to play the game.
Right.
So first one is JoCat, who got caught up by some bandits and just thrown into a decrepit prison. And this one is the basic one, which is basically movement. So
Right.
you don't need to stay too long to there. It's just moving around, telling you how the camera works and all that kind of thing. The classics.
Yeah. I gotta say, I really like that the characters are talking and interacting despite being completely made up and all of that. It's neat to see.
Yeah, and it would have been even better if the cutscenes were really great looking. Right now, we're doing the best we can. There's been a lot of work, like Bertrand, the guy who's been putting up the cutscenes together. He's basically putting like the different, like where the camera is, the shots, and then we realize that for some reason we see like the NPC behind sitting inside a chair, and you're like, oh god damn it, what's it again? All those little things, pretty. Like the first few cutscenes are probably the ones we've touched again and again the most because of all that. It's the first thing that people see, so from the I think if you look at one of the very oldest video on YouTube where some people were seeing that, it was a whole lot different. Like you would see the lighting was completely different, like it's all dark. There's no NPC behind because like basically, oh cat, stop opening the door. But yeah, so it's very interesting to see it evolve when you're working on it, especially since most of the time people might not realize it, but as developers, we don't often play the game. We're often on our tools to make content and all that thing, but actually loading the game just as a player would do, sometimes it's very rare. And when we do that, we're like, oh, you changed a lot. And sometimes, like even small bugs like that can be gone unnoticed for quite some time because, for example, it's the same for QA. We don't have like a lot of people, right? So for maybe sometimes QA is going to be fixated on testing all the spells. So they're just launching the game, loading a save, and trying out the spells in all kind of different situation. And then one day, one of the devs will just try to play the game, and we go to the tutorial, and for some reason, we're stuck. And you're like, oh crap, no, what happened? What happened?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah. I would imagine so, being a DM, like being someone who's dabbled in some very minor game design things, like I don't know, like Little Big Planet or Mario Maker. Like whenever you're building something, it's definitely turning it on is a lot different than playing it as a player.
Yeah. So I see that you're struggling right now, and that's normal.
It's because of my strength, isn't it?
Exactly. So,
yep. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to say goodbye to that loot.
So fun fact, you can see that behind the loot there's like a rock that you can push, and that's basically the other way around. The reason why we added this rock is because many people who first played the game were reporting this as a bug, and they were like, I can't reach that chest, it's bug. And we're like, no, it's because like the tutorial just told you your strength isn't high enough. And people would just, because let's be honest, right? We know that a lot of people are not going to read the pop-ups.
Nope.
That's one of those things, right? It's like, oh, well, we explained it, but people are not going to read it. So that's why there's a very important thing about like, the saying, show don't tell. The thing is, like in D&D, there's just so many rules that we can't just show everything. Sometimes we just have to rely on like the pop-up tutorials. But yeah, so that's why we added this little rock here, so that people could find their little treasure and be happy and be like, oh, it's not bugged, can go around.
And I just murdered those people. Great.
Yes, that is how we do in D&D. Cold blood, murder in cold blood.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, they stole your stuff, right? That's
true.
That's got to be something.
There we go. And here's my equipment. Rations. Arrow.
You can also do loot all at the bottom.
Okay. I did not see that. Good to know. I've got a primary, secondary weapon system, which is nice. Very nice.
Oh, you're so weak that you're already over encumbered.
Oh, because of my strength. Well, that's gonna be great.
Yeah, I think the armor you're wearing is actually very heavy. It's the scale armor or something. So you might want to swap it to like a leather armor because you have 18 in dex anyway, right? So maybe a light armor might be more useful.
Maybe. I think I actually had the option to pick light armor, but I chose not to.
Yeah, well, you didn't know you would have 18 in
I have a
dexterity
tale to
before
tell
that,
as well.
so...
I too was attacked, but I put an end to my enemies with blood and pain.
All right, now we get to play JoCat.
Everybody
JoCat being
knows
all
a tale
violent
well
and shit.
told.
Yeah. And although the actual presentation maybe not AAA levels, I think the novelty of having the characters talking, I think plenty of people are going to appreciate. Because character interaction is like one of people's favorite things about any game. Like you look at things like Mass Effect or Fire Emblem, where you just have massive chunks of the game of just the characters talking. I think people can appreciate that.
Yeah, I think the ones that appreciated the most, like the streamers I was watching, when they played the game, were those that created characters that were like their friends and stuff, and that since the character constantly shit talk each other, it made them laugh a lot and be like very they really enjoyed the fact that they were this, like you said, the back and forth between the characters. It works better if you do indeed consider them as like a bunch of friends that are just like taking jabs at each other.
And here we have our first taste of combat, and immediately the UI is very...
Well, straightforward, I would say.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the right word. It's like, I'm just trying my best not to compare it to Baldur's Gate 3, but I guess it's inevitable. But like, you guys have a clear sense of hierarchy of like, okay, here's all your different things, as opposed to BG3's like just like big bar where everything is just kind of like you can slot them wherever.
I think the thing is, like, in BG3, they also have, well, they, to be honest with them, it's like they have a lot more action than we do.
True.
So the fact is that you can decide to say what you show on that bar, whereas for us, we're like, okay, these are the actions, and that's pretty much it, right? Like, you are not going to have more action than that. You cannot slot in, I don't know, like, you know, throw your shoe or anything like that. So yeah, for some reason he's starting with a javelin in his hand. I don't really understand why.
Strange.
So
Gotta go with the sword and shield.
Exactly.
And here we go. I think the tutorial wanted me to dash away, but I'm gonna beat up this.
No, yeah, the tutorial is just telling you how to do things, but to be honest, it's a tutorial, so it's like scripted so that you can't get killed by the wolves.
All right, and we can see some of the UI here, like letting you know, hey, that's an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, all red.
And already you can see how it's a lot more like a tactical, more calculated than Baldur's Gate. There's a clear grid. There's a lot more like very numbers information you can see going on.
And you have the dice rolls at the bottom as well.
Which I'm sure a lot of people will appreciate all this extra stuff to show like all the stats and what's going on and stuff.
Yeah. You can actually also shove people off the bridge. So if you check the push away option. Yeah.
So let's do that one. If I do, oh, there it goes. Oh no.
And goodbye. So of course this one was a you know, basically a what we call a pit of doom, when there's like nothing under it. So it's like insta kill if you get shoved there.
Got it.
What we did was that the AI used to be able to do that as well. We have disabled it because a lot of people were finding it cheap. Because it's kind of like, you know, it's like die and retry, right? Like people would say, I didn't know they could do that. And it's like an instant game over. So what we decided to do instead is that now it's locked behind a difficulty setting where it's called, I think, Deadlier AI. And Deadlier AI basically say, you know what, screw that. I'm going to shove you into whatever I can.
Yeah, it's like potions, right? It never feels fair when the AI can do it.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna see if you manage to do this one without dying.
Okay, and then I'm gonna read. You can use disengage. Oh yeah, I know how disengage works. So there's a rock here. So, yep. Proceed, disengage, and then now I can go up here. Goodbye, dog. There we go.
Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you why I was saying that, because a lot of people who know D&D actually dies there. Why is that? Because they just noticed that shoving is an action.
You're lucky you weren't attacked by swords.
And yet we're giving you the round to disengage and shove the rock at the same time. So they get confused. A lot of people actually go in front of the rock and end their turn, and then they kill.
Right. Well, I see. Yeah. Well, I was thinking like I'm gonna disengage first and then shove on the next turn, right? Which I guess maybe some people aren't as smart as I am.
Exactly. No, the thing is, like, a lot of people just like don't click on the rock. They just go in front of it and end their turn, and then they get mauled by the wolf, which is an insta kill. So yeah.
Blue skies. Birds singing.
And here we go. This is Twitch Chat's backstory.
Fell right into a bloody hole.
Twitch Chat saying they fall into a hole.
Damn, that hurt like
That's kind of poetic.
Okay, light sources. Oh, this is perfect. You can use your torch or put things on fire.
So if you look at the bottom left, you have like the different configuration for the items. So you can easily pick out like the candle and stuff like that.
Sweet. So I don't have to like, so I can do it there or in my inventory.
Exactly,
I see.
exactly.
So let's put our torch. Oh, wait.
It's on
Either
the,
a
oh, yeah,
candle
the-
or a torch. Okay, I like torch. Torch is cooler. There we are. Leave the cave. So I guess we can come down here. Nice little auto traversal going on.
So you're gonna light the 2 torches,
Ah,
which you can do with the torch, or you can do with spells as well. Like if you have Firebolt, for example, you can just cast it on the
Light, my
on the
friend.
stone, and it will light up.
mm-hmm. All right, just making sure there's nothing there. Must complete the quest objective before opening the door. Examine the totem. Ah, the totem. Ah, chat, you're so
Damn
smart.
me, like I needed to fall into an orc shithole.
Ah,
Chat, very rude though.
chat is very rude, but we love them anyway. Healing. Ah, right, because chat fell. Oh my gosh, you only have 3 health, chat. You're gonna die. Do you have any? No, you don't have any potions. Oh no. I don't have any healing spells. Oh no. Oh, there's a chest over there. Let's see.
Oh, something that
Oh, good.
might take you by surprise. So there are not a lot of games that actually implement the spellcasting component system. They are on by default in Solasta, meaning that if you have both of the hands occupied, you can't cast any somatic spells.
Hmm.
And same if you don't have like a component pouch, you can't cast material spells.
There they are.
So,
Head
for example,
down.
right now, when you
You're
open the
next
spells,
on the
you
menu.
saw that almost all of them are grayed out. And that's because you have your quarterstaff in one hand and torch in the other. So you cannot cast spells with that.
Gotcha. Okay. Cautious mode.
So that's to do the sneaky sneak.
Got it. Okay, let's go to quarterstaff so that we can cast.
Yeah, now you see that all the things are actually okay. And I would advise you not to attack the orcs, because 1 versus 4 might be a little bit troublesome.
Ah, chat's strong, right, chat? You can take him. You can take him easy.
Chat and overconfidence. Yeah.
Let's go down here. Chat together, strong. Actually, let's quick save just in case. Unknown creature. Lovely. Four orcs, easy. Yeah. What are they gonna do? Make dex saves? Ha 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 ha.
So the reason why they're called unknown creature is because we have like a bestiary system where whenever you defeat a monster, you will roll survival rolls, and if you're smart enough, you will get information on them. And there's like 4 levels of info. So you first get to know, for example, their HP, and then you get to know their AC, their special attacks, and all that kind of thing. Which is kind of like this little, you know, I don't know, like Pokemon feel. You just gotta collect them all.
You know what? Yeah, bestiary system. You know what? What are they gonna do? Come up here? Actually, let's get to a more advantageous spot, just in case if we need to retreat. So I really want to try.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead, try it. I'm not sure if we have an instant game over because of that nowadays, or if it's like you still get to fight them. So
Alright.
you'll discover soon enough.
I believe in you, chat. Let's do.
Can you not target them?
Huh? You cannot. Oh, you cannot see the target. Do I need to turn?
No. There's no orientation. So when you hover about a place, you will see that there's lines if there's any like line of sight. So you have to, like, for example, before moving, try to put your cursor on the bridge below the bridge you just crossed. Yeah, exactly, the wooden place, and put the cursor as if you were going to move there.
All right. Oh.
No, I think it's because you're not in combat mode. So try to go next to the try to go on the bridge again and try to cast spells from there.
Okay.
Let's see if we can actually do that.
So
or
I
if
know
there's-
these shields are cover, I assume, like partial cover,
Yeah.
full cover.
So let's try to cast a spell now.
Hmm.
Can we click on them? You cannot see the target.
No.
Maybe some safe. Maybe we cheated and made some safe.
Here, let's try here, and if it doesn't work, there we go. It just had to be real low. All right, chat.
I know why. Because like right now you're in front of a ladder, whereas before that you were behind the cover of like it's you cannot really see it very well, but there are kind of like semi walls, I think.
Hmm.
So because of that you can't see through it.
Got it. Okay. All right, chat. Here we go. I quick saved, so you can come back pretty soon if this fails. But I believe in you, chat. You're strong. Chat together, strong. Let's get this guy.
Okay, so it's game over.
You have been detected. Okay. All right.
So the reason why I think the reason why we did that is because before that you would just get game over, but like 2-3 turns later. So we would take a lot of time and it would be frustrating for the player. So here it's just a tutorial. So we decided, okay, you know what, detection, game over.
My headcanon is that chat totally annihilated all 4 orcs single-handedly. I believe that you could have taken them, chat.
Yeah, I mean, like bribing the DM with food, you might have like fudge a few rolls and.
Because you have 7 HP. That's enough. 7 can tank 1 hit, right? As long as you're not at 0 HP, you're surviving. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything dangerous here, so we can take off caution mode. Run a little bit faster. Abyss moss. Delicious.
So fun fact number 2, the orcs are actually the second mobs, I think, if I remember correctly, that we added to the game. The first one being, can you guess?
Goblins?
No.
Oh,
Were little spiders.
Oh,
Poisonous
spiders, of course, the classic.
So why we added spiders first is because we wanted to like test our verticality system. Orcs are pretty much 2D fighters, right? They walk on the floor, and they just act very, very basically. Spiders, however, they could walk on the walls. So we had to this is the first mob we wanted to test out with that.
Prepared spells. That's interesting. I assume these tutorial kind of areas are assigned to whichever character it suits best.
Exactly. So you will always have like the movement tutorial, fighting tutorial, kind of stealth tutorial, and then the real stealth tutorial. This one is kind of like the more in between with the lighting and all that kind of thing. And the classes will have different weight. So for example, fighters and paladins will almost always get the fighting tutorial, whereas rogue or rangers will almost always get the stealth tutorial you see after that. And spellcasters also have more chance to get that one.
And now, after a long rest, the orcs are gone.
Yes, they left. You're now free to leave.
Also, that prompt for preparing spells for the day is nice and convenient. I appreciate that. That seems to be a lot of the philosophy behind a lot of this game is convenience.
I would have slaughtered every one of those green-skinned.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you would have, JoCat.
Orcs have a very distinctive stink.
We should bill the council for all his wasted time.
We've all told a tale of our travels here. All but one of us.
Yes, but I have a good reason for that. It's none of your damn business.
Come on now, don't be a killjoy. We all sang for our supper. Your turn.
Fine. You want to know the truth? I stopped on the way here to visit an old friend of mine, and discovered he was up to his eyeballs in debt with a loan shark.
So he was in dire straits.
Indeed. He put up a family heirloom as collateral and wanted me to reacquire it, because, you see, I can be quite stealthy when necessary.
That is so nice. That is so neat to see them taking into account how you build your character.
Come on, Gimli, open up. I see Emil being Emil. Yeah, I quite like that. I'm pretty grumpy, to be honest, in real life. So.
Oh, whoops. Caution mode.
That reminds me. We had a negative review where someone said that this tutorial was bugged and that he couldn't get past it. And then we realized it's because he never used this cautious mode, so he would get detected immediately. And we're like, well, there's not much we can do. At this point, it's a tutorial. It tells you to go cautious and.
Mm-hmm. Tracks, always nice. Dwarvish rogues. Yeah, dwarvish rogues don't get enough credit. I think people always do like clerics or bards or barbarians. I think it's the most popular dwarf combination because of their heftiness. I think so. I think when I did some research on the most common like race class combos, dwarf barbarian was the highest one.
That's very surprising. I mean, stat-wise, I get it. It's just lore-wise, I find it very surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I would have expected a lot of like dwarf fighters because, like, constitution and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, fighter was definitely up there as well. Like the martial classes tend to get a lot of dwarf.
I mean, clerics also because it's kind of the lore is like the martial dwarves with like fighters and clerics. But it's true. I haven't seen a lot of wizard because, well, of course, stats don't really help, and also because. Lore-wise, wizard dwarves, not a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. A friend of mine played a bard dwarf, but it wasn't like a performing bard. It was more like a lore keeper bard, like a historian.
Oh,
I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah.
I kind of wanted to make a skull kind of like bard, with the the type of which would do like poems and
yeah.
Like it's kind of like the lore keeper as well. It's kind of like recounting the like the stories and all that kind of thing. I never got around to making it though.
All right, up into the castle.
And the fun fact about like the wizard as well is one of the earliest sketch we had of the wizard by our artistic director was a dwarven wizard. So a lot of people were really happy when we posted that because like they were like, oh yeah, there's not enough wizard dwarves pictures and sketch out there. And it was kind of like it was almost like runic magic, like he would like draw runes with his hands, and it was pretty cool. But at the end of the day, the stone mage didn't make it in. We made a vote and the green mage won. The stone mage was very close behind, so no stone mage, unfortunately.
Really must be more careful. Oh, what happened?
I think that's more like a bug where it de-stealthed you when you try to open the chest, which is why there was this prompt. The thing is, at the moment when you're lockpicking a chest, if you succeed, it doesn't automatically opens the chest. So there's like one action to like lockpick, and one action to open. So people get confused because a lot of them are used to, oh, you succeed in lockpicking, then it opens the chest automatically.
Get out of here before I kill you.
Think you scare me?
And also -3 wisdom is scary. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
A grave mistake.
I'm surprised you could see any of the traps at all.
It's a tutorial, so we're nice to you. You don't run into the traps.
Yeah, I saw that you rolled like a 22. I'm like, with a -3, there's no way you're gonna. That's actually impossible.
The DM was like doing that for my favor. It's like, oh, you just rolled your character. If I make you die immediately, it's kind of gonna be sad.
All right, and we are still hidden. So
you can swap to the bow immediately.
Ah, yes.
And
then fwap. Hey, 2 20s.
Yeah, I wonder why. Totally not tutorial, by the way.
Hey, chat can't see it, but I got an achievement. How do you want to do
here
this?
To see Lord Karen.
Very clever. Ah, here we go. We want to see Lord Karen. Yeah, JoCat would speak up first. Maybe we're here looking for a fight.
Maybe. Or maybe we're here just to raise hell and break heads.
A fight, is it? I'm sure we can find an outlet for your enthusiasm.
Well, if you're here for Lord Karen of the Legacy Council, that would be me.
Okay.
So you're not a mythical creature after all.
Unlike, say, a sober adventurer.
Ooh.
Might we ask a bit more about this quest of yours, sir, if you please?
Well, I suppose it's better if you know what you're doing. What do you want to know?
We hear this is a mission for the Council, but what is it exactly?
Dear Mareike, you don't know? I'll try to make it simple, but you know, politics? The Council includes representatives of the most powerful and influential organizations in the Eastern Kingdoms. It was created to lead a joint effort to explore the Badlands.
Twitch
are the
chat is
Badlands,
like, we
really?
know enough.
Simply put, they are a monster-ridden,
Boo,
chaotic
lore.
wasteland that used to be the elven empire called Manicalan. It was destroyed about 1,000 years ago by the Great Cataclysm. Now, only ruins remain, full of forgotten knowledge, riches, and dangers.
I think it's neat that like each different dialogue option is said by a different person, so it almost gives everyone like a chance to talk.
It's actually the dialogue system is like that, and it also was like it's very neat, but at the same time it was constrained because we got into a situation where at some point we wanted to check if what happened if you only have 3 characters instead of 4, and things were breaking. Things were really breaking off because like at one point we're like, okay, what happened if a character dies, right? Can you keep on going through the mission, and then what happened when you talk to the NPC? And what happened was that basically some answers were missing, so you would end up stuck because like one of them had the answer to stop the dialogue and he was dead, so you would be stuck in the dialogue.
Yeah, I think that's enough.
I think we know enough now. Thank you.
Oh, I guess that was to go into more detail.
We should go, don't you think?
Very well.
Come, gather your things.
Twitch chat
You're
had to
late
say
for
it
your
twice.
swearing in.
Hurry up and wait. The story of my life.
Well, maybe he didn't hear them the first time, as tends to happen with Twitch chat. You can customize your 3D dice and game settings. Neat. It's single player, cool for lonely players who crave a playgroup. Yeah. I don't think there are any plans to make this co-op, no?
So not for launch, that's for sure. But we're thinking about trying to do that for the custom dungeons. So campaign wouldn't work, but unless you're playing hot seats, right? It's like, oh, well, it's my turn now. Just move aside. But for the dungeon maker, we're trying to see if it's possible.
Which means it's definitely going to be in. You heard
We'll
it here
talk
first.
after your
And
swearing in.
if it doesn't, then you can shout at Emil that it's not and call him a liar.
Exactly. It's like, oh, look at them marketing guys
Yep.
promising unrealistic
Lord
stuff.
Karen said
Yep.
not to bother
What is
you yet.
what was that interview? I think it was with the No Man's Sky guy, where it's like, can you customize your character? And he goes, sort of. And then the article was like, full customization confirmed. It's like, all right,
Yeah,
well, calm down now.
To be honest, for No Man's Sky, they did drop the ball on quite a lot of things.
They
so
did, yeah.
It's like, oh wait, what? Oh, you can totally play multiplayer. Can you really?
Can you?
Let's say I tried at launch and I was like, I can't see my friends.
But yeah, of course, plans change all the time, and like, yeah, who knows? Let's see. Is
Usually-
there a map? There is.
Usually, we're very careful about we write one article a week. Like every week, we write an article about development, So when things change, we were very careful to tell people about it. For example, we also for this patch, we also said that there is this discount right now because there's a patch coming out. But after the discount is over, we're gonna raise the price to the full price for the launch, which is going to be like $40 instead of 35, so that people don't get surprised and be like, "Hey, why did the price actually go up now?" Yeah, well, honestly, we would have loved to like adjust the price at launch, but the Steam has like this rule where the moment you're upping the price, you can't do a discount. So we can't raise the price and do a launch sales, which we would have loved to do. But fun fact: the reason for that is actually very much justified. If you remember what happened during Steam sales in the past, there would be publishers that would increase the price of the game to do a 50% off at the same price of the regular game.
Yes.
So they from $40 to $80, and then would show a huge minus 50%, and it's $40. And you take a look at the history of the game, and it's like, oh, suddenly it went from $40 to $80 just before the sales. Huh.
Yeah.
That's
I'm pretty sure that's illegal in some countries.
Yeah, but the thing is like that is always like there's a lot like when you allow people to do stuff, it's cool, but at the same time, it always like we had another issue with Steam back in the days where people could edit their release date, and because of that, that Steam has this list where it's like upcoming games, and what they would do is they would constantly update the release date from day to day. So they would always appear in the upcoming games, and it would hog the upcoming games tab all the time until the game actually released for real. Yeah, now you can do that. Like you can change the release date when it's like far away, but when you're getting close to release, if you have to change it, it basically tells you, please send a mail to Valve, which is always a good thing as well. Well, and that has nothing to do with the game, but
Yeah.
hopefully you find some interest in those development fun facts as well.
Like Rockstar did with GTA 5. I didn't know they did that. Interesting.
They did that? No, it sounds kind of weird. I mean, you have to understand also that there are legit delays, right?
Yes.
So when like big games AAA get delayed, that happens. I don't believe they would bother with doing that. It's usually very small and like kind of scummy companies that do shovelwares that just
Nice gardens.
do that. But yeah, it'll be fixed.
I never thought I'd get so close to the embassies.
Games look beautiful. Oh, it's really nice of you to say that. Our environment
Look
artist
at the
is
size of this council
our
hall.
Yeah.
environment
This is what they
artists,
spend our taxes
now we have
on.
two,
Look,
are
is that
really
the
good,
princess?
and they're very, very. I was gonna say talented, but that's
is
not
she
true.
leaving?
We can't really say
Apparently
talent
so.
has anything
Then
to do
who
with
will
that.
administer
It's
the
more
oath?
hard work. Like the guy has, I think, 20 or 30 years in the industry now, so he's like super fast and super good. Like he tried to give like a master class during one of our lunch break, and it was really hard to follow because he was really quick. Like open Blender, do this, do that. Suddenly you have something happening. It's like, oh, okay.
Whenever I also believe that like inherent talent is not a thing. Like you gotta build. Like some people start out doing some things better than others, but you still gotta build it. But I tend to just use the word talent as like a compliment that you are really good at it. But yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
They are fantastic at their job.
Yeah, hard work trumps talent if talent doesn't get work on it. So
Yeah.
we
Sometimes I
think
still
we
find
all-
myself saying talented, but when I say that, I don't actually mean talent. I mean
Yeah,
you're good
I
at
mean,
your job.
Exactly, it's easier to say it like that because like how do you put it out, right? It's like if I want to say, hey, JoCat, I really like what he does. It's like, and he does things really well. It's easier to say he's really talented at what he does than he really puts the effort. But what does that mean? It's like,
Yeah.
yeah,
And saying someone is like, you're saying that they're skilled, but I don't know. Saying they are very skilled is like, I don't know. It doesn't hit the same way.
yeah, true.
maid who
I
enters
see
her
someone saying
chamber pot.
everything is made in Blender.
No,
No.
not as important
Blender
as that.
is also used,
Perhaps her
but
stable
they're using
boy?
like
You
a lot of
thought it
different
would be the
softwares. It's not
princess.
just Blender.
Yeah, Blender is just a modeling program.
But a lot of things were actually, you know what? Now I'm actually doubting because I know the character models are not just Blender, but now that I think about it, maybe some of the environments, like the chairs and stuff like that, could be pure Blender. I'll have to ask again.
Yeah, Blender could be one program used in a large list of various programs where you do a bunch of stuff. Like maybe they make the textures in Photoshop and then they animate with like some other, I don't know, in-house engine or something. I don't know. I use Blender for video editing. You are a madman.
Doesn't she lead the council?
No. In this chamber, she's just another delegate. Lady Keen, the council's oathkeeper, is trusted by all.
Lord Karen.
Yes, milady.
Are these your new deputies?
They are, milady.
My name is Lyra Keen, oathkeeper of the council.
Pipe down.
And I will be administering your vows. Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the council wherever you go. Your every action will reflect upon the council's reputation. Remember that. Always. Now, please, raise your right hands. Do you, each and all, solemnly swear your lives and allegiance to this council, and promise to carry forth our mission to protect our alliance from any who would threaten the common good?
I swear.
I swear.
Excellent. Lord Karen will enter your name into the council's register. Thank you for your service.
Do you swear, chat?
Congratulations, deputies.
Wait, that's it?
Were you hoping for a kiss from the princess?
No, I don't know. It just feels a bit
Maybe?
climactic.
Sorry to disappoint. So, the mission. As I'm sure you know, the council
Promise to
maintains a
try.
number of outposts
Oh,
to
fair
secure
enough.
the border between the Principality and the Marches. One of them is the former Imperial Fortress.
Someone
KLM.
say,
It's held
even
by
for
some
early
50
access,
troops
this
under the
animation doesn't
command
look
of Captain
terrible.
Henrik. He sends us
I'm
weekly
gonna be
status
honest, like, you
reports,
know,
or
between
rather,
now and
he
launch,
used
the
to.
animations
We
are
haven't
not
heard a
going to
word
change.
from him in 3 weeks.
We're at the
Leave
stage where
immediately
between
for
early
KLM
access and
and
launch,
find
what
out
we're
if
going to
anyone
do
there
is
still alive.
add the rest of the campaign and polish the bugs out. Maybe there are going to be. You don't have to pause when I talk. Like,
Oh well, the
unless
volume is
really-
it's a little hard to hear you, so I want chat to be able to hear you talking.
So yeah, I was gonna like the thing is like at this point we don't want to make like false promises where people are like, you know, it's early access and it doesn't look that good, but you know, between now and the release they will probably improve it. No, the graphics are pretty much what they are. What can change is, for example, the lighting. If the lighting is, you know, some cutscenes might have like poor lighting issues, and you will have like everyone being in the dark or the face light up for some reason. That can be changed because usually those are more like bugs. But animations won't get like refined. Characters won't change a lot of like, you know, they will still have the same face and all that kind of thing. We are gonna work a bit the faces, but there's not gonna be like huge changes.
Yeah, you're focusing on the functionality of the game rather than the presentation right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this point we're ending the game, right? So it's like we are trying to make sure that the entire experience is here, that it's like, you know, you can go from A to Z to finish the game. You can have all the things you like, all the missions can be played, and of course the least amount of bugs possible, because that always sucks when you get like 20-30 hours in and then you have like this game breaking bug where you just can't pass this door because the door is locked forever, and you're just sitting there being like, I sure hope there will be a patch soon, because I'm super bored and I will just go and play another game and never pick that one up, because that's what happened with RPGs, right? You're like, oh, I'll just pick it up back up like, you know, next week, and then next week you forget about it, and then 3 months down the line you just pick up the save and you're like, how did I get there already? Like, should I start a new run or something?
Yeah. And somebody in the chat asked me if I'm going to play this from start to finish. I don't know. If I like have a good impression of it, playing it now and once it comes out fully, whenever that'll be, then yeah, sure, why not? I like D&D.
Live. If Captain Henrik or anyone else is still breathing, bring him back. The council wants a first-hand report.
What about Captain Henrik?
What can you tell us about this Captain Henrik?
A fine officer, more than 15 years in the Principality's army. He inspires trust, loyalty, and courage, hence the decision to post him there, facing danger.
Wait, these marches, they're not in the Badlands, are they?
What, are you scared,
The
JoCat?
marches are a no man's land, between the civilized world and the Badlands. It's outside the chain of mountains that really define the Badlands. We wouldn't send you in there. Yet.
A whole garrison gone? There are only 4 of us.
Just find out what happened. Run back if you get scared.
Got it. Though we were hoping for a first mission with more riches than risk, if you catch my drift.
You don't get to choose your mission, I'm afraid. So, gather what you need and go. Time is of the essence.
Right. I guess that's that. It's on to Kerlem.
Faction relations, okay. Yeah, you do things for factions and they like you more. Always nice.
I think we have 6 factions in our game where you have like basically faction vendors where when you get close to a faction, they will start selling you more magic gears and stuff like that. And depending on the faction, they all have their specificities. So like you have some factions that are specialized with like, you know, magic scrolls. So if you have a wizard and you want like all the scrolls, might be a good idea to get cozy with them. Some others are more like practical stuff, like, you know, weapons. Some of them might be more with shields. All this kind of good stuff.
I think I can level up.
So-
Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah, and you need to go and long rest to do that.
Ah, gotcha.
So that's why the mission is now to go to the tavern and get a long rest in.
Come along, party. Innkeeper, I demand your fluffiest pillows.
That's the unknown drug.
Oh, that's an unknown drug. That's some random dude. Why am I talking to you?
Yeah. Wait.
There he is. There.
Yeah, he's under the stairs.
I was like, what?
Hello, adventurers. What can I offer you?
Twitch can. Wow, don't say that, Twitch chat. Oh, you're so mean. Why would you say that?
Your beer is terrible, and that's being polite about it.
Why would you say that?
What? I've never had any complaints about the beer before. Maybe your palate is not refined enough.
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure. Just walk up to the suite and settle in.
A suite?
Oh, it's more like a large bedroom, really. But you know, this is the capital city.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, 10 gold is really expensive for a long rest.
Yeah, well, you know.
It is the capital city, after all, like he says.
Yeah. All right. Fighting style. Divine Smite, yes. All right, let's see. Protection, defense. I always like protection. I just like protecting, just going in and yeah. I think that's probably the best one for JoCat, so he can utilize his shield a little bit more. Just level up Twitch chat. Here we go. Now we can pick our arcane traditions. So we're level 2 now. All right, so just a quick rundown. Green Mage is just like the closest thing to a druid, I guess. You get short bow and archery fighting style, light armor proficiency, and actually, this is more a little bit like a ranger, actually.
It's basically, yeah, it's 80% mage, 20% ranger.
There's Lore Master, which is you just get a ton more spells, and Shark Arcanist. Warless counts as a cast one slot higher than. Oh,
It's very powerful.
very power. So just like you hit harder.
Exactly. It's basically auto upcast spells that are in the list. In the tabletop version, because we have like a book that goes out to our backers that's a certain tier, and the book we have reworked a bit to adjust the power level to other existing tabletop classes. The thing is, like in Solasta, it's a self-contained game, right? So it doesn't matter if like one class is really powerful because you're just playing single player. You're not playing like and you're only comparing within the realm of Solasta. But in tabletop, in the book we're gonna make, the thing is like people can multi-class, people can do things. So if a class is like completely broken, then DMs are not gonna allow it to their table. And rightfully so, right?
Yeah, it seems chat likes power. Chat's tired of being baby. They want power. But yeah, I'll let that poll go for a little bit. Just to recap, Green Mage, you get a little bit of, archery, short bow. You become a ranger, essentially, with more magic to you. Lore Master, you just get tons and tons and tons of spells. And Shark Arcanist, your spells become more powerful. And we want uppies.
All the damage.
All the damage. I'm going to turn on my fan real quick. It is hot in here. It is hot, hot, hot because of how hot chat is going to make the battlefield. Yeah, I think people are going with the Arcanist then. All right. Let's do that. There we go. Arcanist it is. And, ooh, we get to know 2 additional new spells. Let's see.
And shield is always good to not die as a wizard.
True. Increase your AC by 5 just before you would take a hit. That would be nice. However, what good is picking power if we don't pick some powerful... Well, we do have Burning Hands. You know what? Let's go Shield and Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave is always nice. I like Thunder Wave. Just a big old boom.
People are still having annoying bee. No, chat, this is a cantrip. Annoying bee is already picked up.
Yeah, let's keep these. Let's actually swap out. No, we'll keep these. These are fine. These are fine. Let's level you up. All right. Let's see, cunning action. Oh, you don't actually get anything, I don't think. No. Okay, great. Sorry, Emil.
No, it's okay. I'm a rogue. Rogues don't get much choice. They just get like stuff to do damage.
Cure wounds. I want bless. I want guiding bolts. And
so you're more of a bane than a blessed person?
I am, yes. Reduce your enemy's attack. Then again, I only have 3 slots, so
Yeah, at this point, it's usually using 1 healing word and and 1 cure wounds, and it's like, oh, well, I'm out.
Yeah. All right, that should be good. Okie dokie. So...
Thinking about what class are you going to play? Or is it still like a secret, like for the D&D game you guys have on Twitch right now?
Oh, for what?
I think aren't you going to play like Saturday or something? Like Baru was talking about like a session.
Oh,
or was that
for this game?
No, for like a tabletop D&D.
Oh, tabletop. Well, I mean, I play a variety of different classes. Are you talking about an upcoming game that I'm going to be playing in?
Yeah, the one with the Baru was.
Oh, yes. So that one, we're actually all playing fighters because it's trying to pretend to be, or rather, playing off of Monster Hunter, except not actually. It's like Monster Hunter knockoff. So we're all fighters. However, our differences will come in the weapons that we use.
Yeah, so you are going to take sword and shield, obviously.
Yeah,
right?
Of course. Yeah, sword and shield.
Why did I even bother to ask?
Don't mock cunning action. I'm not mocking cunning action. Is great.
To Gorim's
Wasn't mocking it. I was just saying that rogues at 2nd level they don't have anything that they got to choose. What do you sell?
What do you have to sell?
Everything you'll need for going out there into the Badlands. Food, ropes, torches, and of course armor and weapons. I also have some other stock like remedies and antitoxins. That can come in handy. Ever heard of deep spiders?
Follow the spiders. Why does it always have to be the spiders? All right, where's... Okay, now let's give me some armor that I can wear and use. There we go.
In fact, Gorim is actually a backer's name. Like backer's submitted name.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we had like I think 20 backers, which gave names to different NPCs. So we had basically them to... We gave them a list of NPC that were available, and then we'd say, okay, so which one you prefer, and then they would give names, and then we would pick up the names we preferred. So Gorim is one of them.
Actually, let's keep the medium armor just in case. I might need it later. And... Oh, I have to buy it on one person. Okay, got it.
Yeah, buy it on the character.
And let's see, is there perhaps a finesse weapon in here somewhere? Short sword, that's finesse.
Yep.
But is there a rapier?
Yep,
there it is. Rapier, 20. Yep. Ooh, that's hefty. All right, probably worth it.
We gotta conclude.
Do I... Hey, you know what? I'll sell it. Why not?
Yeah.
There'll be other playthroughs. If I'm being inefficient, then whatever. And I'll nope. So I assume I need to get out of here to actually equip stuff.
The just so you know, the quest also asks you to buy some food.
Who needs food? I'll sustain off of the energy of the universe. Alright, let's see. There it is. Rations. Yeah. Alright. Fine, I guess I'll sustain myself.
And it's one for each character that has to do a long rest, so... It can eat through rations pretty fast if you don't find food in the wild.
Let's get 30 just to be safe. And I think that'll be the last amount of bit of stuff I pay for.
Yeah, so chat right now we're very happy that chat had like 17 in strength or something, because...
Oh yeah, chat, you're gonna carry it all.
Yeah, those rations weighed a ton, to be honest.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, that's basically that's also how it like balances out. It's like, it's not that expensive, but the thing is, like, you can't lug around so much food because of the fact that otherwise you're just going to be overburdened very quickly. Look at you! You don't look like a cleric at all.
No.
You're like more of a rogue than anything else.
Yeah, this is my favorite thing about D&D is playing against type. It's like people are like, oh, rogue steal or bard seduce. It's like, no, anybody can do anything. Like, really.
Exactly.
It can be a little bit of flavor, but honestly, it's just a means of how you like to play.
I tried to make a brutish archetype rogue, like strength-based rogue that used grapple and stuff, but my DM just killed my character very quickly.
Aww, that's
he never went very far. Well, to be fair to my DM, like the rolls were the rolls. So
fair enough.
A word,
yeah,
if you please.
It's just very sad because he never got to live his potential.
Well, you know what you should have done? You should have slapped the DM. No.
Considering the DM was the CEO of the company, I'm a...
yeah, there you go. Slap him, get fired, and then just find a different job.
Exactly. Oh, good.
I love it.
You were in there too. Are you a member of the council?
I'm Annie Bagmorder, quartermaster of the Scavengers Guild. We don't have a seat in there, but they all know exploring the Badlands without us would be a bad idea. That's why you should stop by our headquarters downtown. You'll need our services, I'm sure.
Is that compulsory?
No. But you'll find our services useful. Everyone does. Did Lord Karen not tell you?
No. He pretty much stuck to giving orders.
Oh, right. Anyway, we offer plenty of help and advice to beginners like you.
We are grown-ups, you know. At least, most of us are.
Of course you are. Well, good luck.
At least she's not another lady or something.
They're tough, these scavengers. Fearless.
Inviting beggars to the council. How peculiar.
The scavengers. Ah, they've seen so much already. The first explorers of the ancient empire.
So what do you think? Should we check out their headquarters?
It's not far, but...
I've had enough talking. Let's go kill some monsters.
If there's business to be done, we can't afford not to.
Yeah, I want to go kill things. Kill monsters. Let's go.
It's been 2 hours and we're finally out of the tutorial.
Has it
Great.
been? Oh my gosh, it really has. Wow.
Yeah, the thing is, like, we talked so much about, like, random shit.
Yeah. Let's see.
So if you want to leave the town, you can open the minimap and you'll see, yeah, basically it's like if you're going there, like on the left, you'll see that there's next to the Gravekeep's cask, there is this little bridge, and the bridge is basically where you can exit the location.
Ah, okay. All right,
But
sweet.
you can actually click on the minimap as well. It will just make your character move.
Oh, okay. Just getting used to the controls. There. Okay. Ah, nice.
Oh wait, why are they still blocking the road?
I
What are we
assume
missing?
because they're guards
we
and
need to
they're...
talk to the scavengers. No, we need to talk to the scavengers.
Ah,
They
okay.
made that compulsory.
Dang it,
used to
Emil!
be- Yeah,
You can't even backseat right.
exactly. Well, they changed that. It used to be.
Ah,
It
you
used to be
came.
like optional.
You piqued our curiosity. So, what exactly do you have to offer?
You don't know?
If you do see you later, I think it finishes the quest.
Yep, bye.
Well, thank you. I guess that's it for us.
Fine. Feel free to visit us anytime. Or drop into any scavenger camp.
Are there others?
Anywhere we can settle. By the way, if you find Captain Henrik, tell him we're still interested.
In what?
In getting our people to Caer Lem. The outpost is perfect for us. Close to the Badlands, with plenty of space for our camp.
Right, we'll tell him if we find him.
That would be appreciated.
Just popped in.
More
How
you do
goes
for
it?
us,
Well, we're 2 hours in
more
and
we
we're
do
still not
for
done
you.
with the tutorial.
Oh, so
Through no
That's
fault
fine.
of the game, we're just
Can get
we're just
better.
taking our sweet
And
time.
I hope it will, friend.
I guess we'll
Chatting
see you
about
around
random
then.
stuff.
Sure. Good luck out there. And don't forget, in the Badlands, always keep your eyes open.
Yeah. And for anyone else who is just joining in, welcome. I am playing Solasta Early Access with Emil, the community manager. Just kind of helping me as I bumble around and have no idea what I'm doing.
Giving wrong backseat gaming.
Yeah.
Advice.
I'm gonna like run into a treasure chest and you're gonna be like, oh yes, that has all the legendary treasures in it, and it's some kind of like super mimic. Alright, here we
Those
go
were
outside.
Yeah, those were added recently. Those were chests where people were saying, "Can we have a party chest in the town?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, sure, let's do that. Just drop one." But yeah, the old lady you were talking to, like the scavengers, it's a system that some people like and some people don't really like. It's, if you notice, our game is pretty harsh on the weight system. You can get encumbered very quickly, such as like your character Joe that
Yeah.
just put his armor and was encumbered. The reason for that is that we didn't really want to do a loot goblin based game. If you
Mhm.
played games like the Baldur's Gate 3 or Pathfinder, you know that usually what happened is like you kill a group of 10 monsters, you loot all the short swords, and then you get to the closest merchant and you just dump everything, right?
Yeah.
And we kind of felt like this was a little bit annoying, to be fair, and also not very roleplay, because like when you play on tabletop, you don't say, I'm gonna strip everyone of their armor, just put it in my bag, and just go and sell it to the nearest shopkeeper, right?
Well, maybe you don't.
So
No, but yeah, I
don't know
get you.
if the DM allows you to get like 15 leather armor in your backpack.
No, yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair.
So yeah, what happened is that in this game, instead, the scavengers that you just talked to, you leave all the shit on the ground that you don't care about, and you go back to them once you clear the location, and you say, "Hey, we beat up the monsters. There's nothing here anymore. It's safe. Go and loot the things." And then they go in, they loot the things, and then they sell everything, and you get a large portion of the revenue. So that because of that, it's like, hey, this way you only pick up what's interesting, as in like magic weapons or gems and stuff like that, and all the rest you don't bother. You don't have to like micromanage it. You just talk to them at some point, and they say, we have all of that to sell. Do you want to pick up a few of them? Because like all the items are listed. So for example, if you notice, oh shit, I kind of needed that, you can just pick it up. But all the rest can be sold, and then it's like it just becomes money in your inventory.
That's pretty convenient. All right, looks like this is the I guess this is the overworld system is traveling around and running into encounters. So we happen to run into some bandits. So here's our first real fight. Let's go. I guess this is another major difference between this game and BG3 is that it is not a large exploratory world, but rather these encounters and dungeons.
Yeah, there are basically different locations, and in the middle you do the traveling. So it's more like Pathfinder again. I don't know because I keep on talking about it. But did you play Pathfinder Kingmaker or?
A little bit. I'm personally, it's not my personal taste, the whole real time with pause thing, but
Yeah, I also have a little bit of trouble with that. I actually finished it thanks to a mod. It was like a turn-based mod.
Yeah, so. I've been looking into that, but apparently it's very, very janky. What was your experience with that?
It was kind of janky, but when I played, it was already kind of refined. Whereas, like when it bugged out, you would just disable and re-enable it with like a spacebar, and it would work fine. But now I think they released officially. They released a turn-based system, so you don't even need the mod anymore.
Gotcha.
Get your ambush with your surprise round.
Yep. We're not cautious enough.
Yeah, but that's actually well.
Here we go. So this is how reactions work. Is it'll ask you what you would like to do. So yeah, we'll block. Impose disadvantage on that attack, and it hits anyway. Sorry, Emil.
It's all good. I'm used to that. That's why I have a lot of health.
Okie dokie. And Emil, you get to go first. Yeah, let's use your daggers and cutting action. So this is the offhand attack. I see it's on the bonus action.
Exactly.
Okay. So yeah, this will have sneak attack. If it hit, which it didn't.
Try again.
Well, we still have one attack for that.
It's offhand. Yeah.
That's gonna work out.
Nope.
No, that doesn't. Okay, good.
You have a +5 to hit, and you still. All right. Come on, Emil. Pull your weight.
The dice don't want to cooperate.
So let's go over here with JoCat, and we're gonna try and smite this man. Yeah. 11. Oof. All right. Well.
Those rolls, man, that stinks.
We'll get him eventually. Watch, I'm gonna hit him. Okay, this bandit, they're dead. Watch this. Yeah!
Oh, all right, look
Let's
at
see.
that.
Channel Divinity Strike. No, I'll save it. 7 piercing. Nice. See, that's how you do it. All right. See, normally, like, it's so nice that this uses the 5e system because, like, all of this just comes naturally because I know how 5e works. So it's like I didn't even need to learn a new game at all. So, all right, Twitch chat. Let's cast Fire Bolt on that lad.
That's gonna be disadvantage. He's in dark.
Okay. So you know what? Let's just firebolt. Wait. Does it actually say? With I see. With disadvantage. Got it. Target has half cover, half cover.
You're gonna long rest just after, so you can blow up your spells if you want.
True. So you know what? I can tank it. Burning hands. Yes. All right.
It's one down.
Nice
Ready?
job, Twitch chat. Good job. All right. Ow. I may
Everyone wants
die.
Everyone wants the bees, but reminder, the bees don't do anything against non-spellcasters.
Yeah, it only gives disadvantage on concentration.
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, nice job, Emil.
That's a good sneak attack.
That is a good sneak attack. Now let's hopefully get another one. Hey, one works.
Ooh. Contextual camera going right inside the grass. That's not something that.
Yeah. So anyone just joining us, this game is early access.
And actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still in the release because if you played XCOM, you know that the contextual camera going completely off the rails is something that is just it happens. So.
All right, JoCat. Smite.
Time to smite.
Oh no. Okay. Do you have any? No, you can't. It's okay. It's my turn next.
Yeah, he has sword and shield, so he doesn't have a free hand.
Yes. So what I can do.
Am I dreaming, or is JoCat again encumbered? What did he pick up? Why is he encumbered again?
What do I have? Oh, probably rations.
Yes, because you foraged.
All right, that's fine. Speed is reduced by 2. That's fine. That's fine.
You don't need to move to stick people in the
No.
face with attack.
I'm gonna inflict wounds. That's usually good. Yeah, nice. Clerics, they're OP. And
they can do all those things.
I can't do anything. I might die. Twitch chat. I'm gonna need you to kill this guy, okay? How much health does he have?
Something like sleep or something? That can
Oh
help?
yeah.
Wait, but are you not gonna sleep yourself because it starts with the lowest health first, right?
You know what? That's fine. That would still save me. If we just do this.
Yeah, because the only 2 if you do that. Yeah, so he's the lowest health in the
sleep. Hey, there we go. And then with that, we can just gang up on him.
Beat him up.
Oh yeah, we just skipped his turn, so we can just beat him. Yeah, all right, Emil, get him.
One foe
dead. Nice.
Down.
Well done, team. Bees are cute. I agree. Well done. Good fight. Oh wait, we can loot. Not yet. Let's loot.
It's okay. You can. Well, yeah. Oh no, you're right. Because after that it disappears.
Loot all. Yep, encumbered. And is there
yeah, like I said, you can drop the heavy stuff on the ground, like the swords and anything that you don't need.
True.
Drop them on the ground, and people will sell them.
True. Okay, what do we have here? Well, let me throw some food onto Twitch chat. Oh no, Twitch chat's encumbered.
Too much food in Twitch chat.
Too much food. Okay, let's throw this on the ground. This on the ground. All the heavy stuff.
Yeah, chainmail can just be dropped.
Yep.
Honestly.
Oh wait, no, this.
Oh wait. Yeah, that's a crafting thing. And then they have also dual sword, the two-handed sword that's probably very heavy.
Yeah, true. Great sword. I can't. No,
You
I can't
can,
use
you
it
can.
in a shield.
Oh no! It's
Yeah.
it's two-handed.
It is two-handed. All right, drop that. All these scimitars. Oh, they're actually very light. So maybe the mace. Is there a way to see the weight on these?
I don't think so. We might need to have like a resort by weight or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just drop the mace. They'll like Scavenger will come and do the job. Right?
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twitch chat, the bearer of food.
You're carrying all our rations, chat.
Let me gorge myself if I want to. The chat is thick.
Okay, we don't need commoner's clothes. That's just.
Yeah. It's there for. Oh yeah, you just swapped them. This is a little bit annoying, but it's because you can't put too much things on the ground. There's no scroll bar.
Ah, there we go.
So, yeah.
Because of the grid, right? Magnesium. What? All right.
This is crafting component.
Ah, gotcha.
If you look, you have a crafting tab right there, and depending on the proficiencies and the different tools you have, you can craft different things. So poisons, spells.
Gotcha.
You can craft also like magic items and stuff like that.
Right.
And as you can see here, you also have recipes, like the open books. If you click on them, there are recipes. So this is the scroll of magic missile, and it basically tells you that, and then it gets registered in the crafting tab.
Got it.
Like you don't have to remember because.
Cool.
Yeah. So see, now scroll kit, you have like this icon of the magic missile.
Neat. All right. Sweet. Let's long rest.
I feel like every time you're gonna have like a fight, like Chad is gonna yell bees for some reason.
if we meet a spellcaster, chat, the first thing I'm gonna do is cast bees.
I'm gonna have to disappoint you because like in the upcoming mission, which is probably the only thing you will be able to do if we're gonna stop at 3 hours, is there's no spellcasters. Spellcasters arrive at a later mission.
I might go a little bit further because like a lot of this was just starting up, and I really want to really get into the meat and potatoes of this. And Emil, I understand you're much later time zone than I am, so if at any point you need to bounce, feel free.
I'm gonna stay with you at least until the end of this mission because it's actually pretty interesting. There's a lot of things to talk about, especially like there's a very nasty bug that is there and that I want to talk about because it's like why is it there? Like the fun fact is, we noticed about this bug just yesterday.
So that's careless.
And it was like, oh crap.
We're almost there. It's just up the hill.
It's a little too quiet, don't you think?
We're in the marches, so quiet can't be trusted.
Quite so. We must be on our guard.
I feel like I recognize that voice actor for JoCat, but I can't pin for sure.
I wouldn't know because we didn't go for specific people. We for the PCs we had like we're working with like a partner that does all the sound and all that kind of thing, and they basically hired voice actors for that. So I wouldn't be able to tell you who they are.
Got it. Let's have you scout ahead.
But we do have Cole Carnage as a guest in one of the characters. Oh wait, did I get spotted? Oh no, I wasn't spotted. It's just that he saw the others behind.
Spotted everybody else. Yeah, you're still hiding. Okay, good.
Yeah.
And this red, I assume, is their line of sight?
I think so, yeah. Normally, it should tell you that I'm getting unstealth if I move up. For some reason, it isn't telling you. So, best course of action is just taking the bow and shooting the goblin from behind our wall.
Right, that was the plan. Mastani, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm playing Solasta with the community manager, who's telling us a lot of fun facts about things and stuff. And I'm probably just like making him pull his hair out with every bad decision I make.
No. I mean, like, you haven't gone through a game over. Well, you did, but
I did. For testing. Yes. I can snipe that one. Those are there's a bunch more goblins that I can't see, so we'll just get this one. Go, Emil. Nice. One
almost
shot.
Missed. God damn it.
Oh, and you're still stealth. Nice.
Yeah. So that's actually interesting. The stealth section, the stealth component is a little bit different from tabletop. One of the reasons is because like the stealth in combat role in tabletop is very, very vague. It depends a lot on the DM about like how you can do stealth. And the issue we had is that basically, usually on tabletop, what happened is you roll stealth when you try to enter stealth, right? It's like, oh, roll your stealth check. Okay, you rolled a 2. You know, like we basically know that you're gonna stuck at the stealth, right? The thing is, in this one, it was a little bit iffy. So what happened is that we don't roll stealth when we enter stealth because like, who would get a roll to see you, right?
Right.
You need to be out of sight to do a stealth check, to go into hide mode anyway. So it would be weird to say these guys don't see you, but you still have to roll stealth. Instead, what happened is if the goblin, for example, if you attack a goblin, you will roll stealth at the moment you attack against his perception. And if you fail, then you get revealed. If you don't, then you stay hidden. So it can be very powerful because of the fact that you can stay hidden for longer. Because normally in the rule is like if you attack, you automatically end stealth. But the thing is, if we did that, then stealth would have no use at all because you don't roll stealth when you hide, and you don't roll stealth when you attack. So you never use stealth, right? Effectively. So we decided to roll stealth when we attack instead, and we don't like automatically unhide. So here you can see that I'm no longer hidden because you don't need to roll stealth. Like the enemy don't need to roll perception if they
when they're that
see
close. Yeah.
Yeah, they basically have a cone of vision. So like if you're in front of them, then they see you. It's like it's that simple. So you roll stealth only when you attack.
Multi-stream is not supposed to be going right now. Sorry about that. Let me turn that off. Sorry, y'all.
What is multi-stream?
Multi-stream. Whenever I stream a game with somebody else, I'll have that going on so people can watch multiple perspectives at once. Yeah. Sorry. Let me turn that off. That has been going on this entire 2 hours. Okay. Well, with that, let's go back to your daggers. And, yeah, let's start stabbing. That's bad. Emil, come on. Gotta pull your weight, man. There you go. That's more like it. Very nice.
Poor goblins.
And we'll stay here since this gives us a little bit of cover.
Yeah.
And you, JoCat, let's do some flanking. And...
Flanking is like we didn't put flanking in this game.
Ah, all right, fair enough.
It's an optional rule, and it disadvantages the player too much in the game because you're very often going to be outnumbered.
All right, finally, JoCat hit something. Smite!
Take that. Did you need to do that?
No, but I wanted to.
So as you can see, you didn't roll the damage for smite, and this is normal because basically it first deals the normal damage, and if the enemy is not dead yet, it smites. So here you use the smite, but 11 damage was enough to.
So it automatically didn't do the smite.
Oh, it did. You still used it because it's like you decided to use it. So the use is gone, but the damage was not inflicted because it's already dead. Like you can't smite a dead body. Well, at least not in our game. Maybe if you want to do this on tabletop, and maybe your gods are going to be looking down at you and be like, "What the hell are you doing with my powers that I gave you?" Just like defacing dead bodies. But yeah.
All right, chat. Magic missile. Oh, that's cool. What were those rolls, chat? What the hell was that? You rolled ones on everything. Chat, you're not allowed to cast Magic Missile again. Literally, all 4 of those rolled ones.
We're coming.
And you know what? You deserve it. You deserve that. Okay, let's bring you back up.
How did Chat die? Did Chat get hit twice?
Chat got just bombarded, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So let's. Oh, I don't have healing word. Darn. Okay, Cure Wounds it is.
It's like the bonus spells.
Oh, bonus spells. Okay.
So you have, it's like on the right, like next to enter.
Ah, right.
It's a
Thanks.
Bonus spell.
Yeah. Much appreciated.
There we go.
There we go. You're back up. Now let's fire at that gerblin. Pew. Now pass.
A modest success.
Wait, that's not supposed to trigger on a range attack.
Isn't it?
Okay, good to know. Well, I mean, it's. I think it's supposed to only be on the melee attack, but.
Yeah. What? I actually don't know that. That feature.
It's your specific channel divinity of the battle cleric. Basically, it's like you strike enemy very hard, and if they if they fail a saving throw, they get. Oh, well, in game they get stunned. In the tabletop, it's different. So because like we didn't
Right.
want to contest the stunning strike from the monk, but there's no monk in Solasta, so it's all good.
Gotcha. Okay, and Mr. Emil. Just all going range now. Nice.
So in this game, you need a range option. Like, that's why we have like a weapon configuration. Melee only characters will really suffer. There's a lot of enemies that will like try to kite you around, and without a range option, it can be infuriating. I remember one player telling us that he did like this run with 4 fighters and no ranged weapons, and these goblins would just pull them through the entire
Yeah.
mountain. Because the AI of the goblins that is coded by one of my good friends, like his the lead programmer, and he was also the one doing the AI. The goblins are super sneaky because they can disengage with the bonus action. They just keep on
Right. So they just
and
keep kiting you. Ah, that's sneaky.
So yeah, if you're not very careful, the goblins can really be annoying, and the experience of that guy wasn't so great because of that. Because he was effectively trying to kill everyone with melee attacks. So it's
Is
like,
that a deliberate balance thing that y'all are doing?
It's both. It's like we didn't want to force the AI to be like, oh, because the enemy has only melee attacks, I'm going to be dumbed down and go in melee. So it's more like they're using their own strength. And at this stage, it's like, okay, well, you know what? We have ranged weapons. Let's keep on kiting, right? Makes sense. So yeah. But no, the nature of like the range, the range being advantaged, it's kind of D&D. The thing is, like, on tabletop, very often you'll have the fight start and people be very close, so it balanced it out. In this game, enemies can trigger from pretty far away, so without range action to open up, it can be a little bit more annoying. Although the difference is also that we allow a one weapon swap for free per turn, so you can very well just shoot with the crossbow, run in, and swap to your melee weapon, sword and shield.
Now let's see. Have you scout again? That seemed to work out pretty good last time.
So just so you know, if you look at the right, there's actually a optional zone that is like a in there. That's like there's an optional zone. There's like a
I didn't see that.
But you don't need to go there, like, you know, if you want to see like the main mission. But the thing is, like, you know, there sometimes is in locations like optional areas that you can miss out.
Yeah,
and you're gonna go there.
Let's check this out.
Okay, well, check it out with not only one character then, because
you can't tell me what to do.
All right, JoCat, just do what you want. Just
I have dark vision. Hey kid, you can't sneak around here alone. You can't tell me what to do. Immediately murdered by a billion spiders. No, I'm just checking it out real quick. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
If you want to check it out in cautious mode.
Yeah, I'm sure there's nothing. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna go back. Let's bring everybody along. Actually, yeah. My anti-backseating like instinct is like, you know what? He told me not to do it, so I'm gonna do it anyway. But no, that's probably a good idea.
Crawling through dirt.
What are you doing? Oh, you're still sneaking. Here, let's get out of that.
Because I was sneaking, I spotted some tracks, so that would have that there were enemies there.
Actually, maybe I should sneak because I got a lot of wisdom, so I can maybe spot some tracks.
How did I even spot those tracks?
Yeah, I don't know. You have -3. Let's see.
Oh wait, the others are not sneaking.
Oh, should we all be sneaking?
Well, unless you want to run into the encounter, it's always good to be sneaking a little bit around when you...
Good idea. Wait, who has like a huge... Is that JoCat?
Oh, yeah, because JoCat is basically a walking tin can at this stage.
Oh, that's the noise sound. I see. Yeah. Gotcha. I thought that was like the area of like
Detection?
perception.
No,
Yeah.
no. The perception is the same for everyone. The range is the same for everyone. The sound is basically telling you the enemy will start spotting him from much further away than the others.
Got it. Disadvantage on stealth. Yeah, he's wearing chainmail, so that makes sense. Oh, I hear
When you're
gurgling.
in combat, the way stealth works is that the score will just versus the perception of the enemy. It's just how fast the enemy's detection will rise. There's no like specific role for stealth.
All right, let's pick
Yeah,
off.
you found their little village. And you're
Yeah.
gonna go on the murder spree, right?
Yeah,
Like,
those goblins are minding their own business. Quick, kill them.
they might have loot, but loot always the best excuse for any adventure.
Hey, nice. And they're surprised. Very, very nice. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, I guess, is just over there. And cunning action. Nah, we don't need to do any cunning action right now, so we'll just go over there.
So as you can see, when you hovered the location where I was gonna go, you can see like those little lines. This tells you what enemies you can see from where you're gonna go.
Ah, neat.
So this way you can just like exactly if you're gonna see the enemy, and that's basically an improvement they made from XCOM 1 to XCOM 2. Because I remember in XCOM 1 it would be infuriating. You would move, and then you would only then you would know, oh, I don't have line of sight on that guy. You're like, okay, well, great. Now what do I do?
All right, so I have advantage, but he does have +5 AC. I believe in the heart of the dice. Yeah. No. Hey, easy peasy. Stealth mission.
Killing all the goblins.
Yep. Those innocent goblins that aren't doing anything to hurt anyone. So JoCat's gonna alert everyone to his presence, I'm sure. No, he's not quite in range yet.
They're really far.
Oh, he has no arrows.
Oh, yeah, he needs bolts. And I don't think javelins can be thrown quite that far. Well, sir, you just have to dash, I guess.
Yeah, I'll have to equip them next turn. Or I could stay hidden. I could just stay here. And Twitch chat, let's see. It's not much you can, like, anything you cast is going to be super loud. But, you know what? Twitch chat is loud like that sometimes. So, let's cast Firebolt. Yeah. That's bad, Twitch chat. That's not very good.
And you got spotted, I think, right? No.
No. Success. Remains hidden.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
So let's go back a tad. All right.
He rolled a 6? That's terrible. He didn't see jack shit.
All right. Emil, you're... No, he's not in line of sight. What about there? Yeah. It's over there. And then let's get that boy. Yeah. Very nice.
Oh, he didn't die,
Not quite
though.
enough. That's okay. That's okay. We can continue to hide.
Poor goblins.
They're just minding their own business and getting shot. Just randomly. They don't know from where.
Yeah, right now he's looking for targets. That's why he's like running towards you guys, towards the characters. He kind of like has this little like, searching zone.
There we go. I'm gonna go over here.
D&D commando.
Use the bees, you fool. All right, chat. You want to use the bees so bad? On your turn, we're using the bees. JoCat is gonna run in. He's gonna unhide. He's gonna draw all the attention. This creature
Unhide it's on the right. It's
okay. Got it. He's gonna unhide. He's gonna draw all the attention. He don't care. gonna equip his sword and shield, and he's gonna dash on in. Just draw all the attention. Where's the Gerblin? There it is. Hey, hit me! I'm here! Yeah! And, alright, let's see. Are you even in range to cast bees on anybody? Let's see.
You have to zoom on the goblin to see the effect too.
Annoying bees. Ah, no, out of range.
What about the other one? Out of range too. Okay, so no bees for you.
No bees. No bees for now. No bees for now.
Maybe next turn.
Let's dash to get a little bit closer.
We really want the bees. That's such a meme spell. I'm really glad we added it. Like, the first time I saw it in game, I wasn't even aware that we added like homebrew cantrips. So I saw that icon and I was like, what the hell is this? And then I pinged the designer and be like, what is annoying bees? And he's like, oh yeah, we added some cantrips. Like, okay, annoying bee, okay, why not? Oof.
You are just cleaning up house. Alright, I am gonna do Shield of Faith, just to protect Twitch chat a little bit. Just in case.
I know what's happening next, and you might have wanted to save some of spell slots, but now it's gone, so you'll just have to deal with it.
Alright, yeah. Well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. That's future me's problem. Let's see, how many... Where is the indication for spell slots?
Well, now if you took cat spells...
Oh, I'm out of... that's fine. I got Spare the Dying and Sacred Flame. I'm fine.
Well, fair enough. And you're a battle cleric, so it's okay. You're you're still kind of okay to just tango with the enemies with
Plus, JoCat still got all his slots, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think he used one. Let's see.
Yeah, so he just has one slot.
Yeah, he's got one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And all right, chat. Let's see. Let's hope. Annoying bees. Distracted by annoying bees. There we go. Look at the bees. Look at them going. Bees. All right. It seems that... Oh, no, you were revealed. Okay. So I was like...
He's revealed her.
All right. We'll go hide right over there. Out of line of sight.
I don't know why. I feel like the bees are going to become a meme. I really need to ask the designer to buff this spell.
Yes, that would be my one feedback. Can you please buff annoying bees?
1d4 piercing damage sounds good, right?
Yeah.
It's like it also will force not the concentration spell check, because right now it only inflicts disadvantage, but it doesn't trigger it, which is kind of sad.
But yeah, I don't think that's overpowered at all, because considering there are cantrips that deal like 1d8.
Yeah, 1d12. Not the 1d12, 1d10, right? For the fireball. So 1d4 could be good.
Yeah, I think so. 1d4 bees.
Exactly. It's an amount of bees that are stinging you for 1 damage each.
Oof.
If they're allergic to bees, does it deal 2d6? You know what? I could also say, let's do a massive annoying bee cloud for a level 3
Let's
spell.
add a new damage type called bees. I deal bee damage.
Oh my lord. The bees.
It's like you got slashing damage, bludgeoning damage, fire damage, bee damage.
What's the bee damage? Well, let me show you. Bee.
You see, I'm allergic to bees, which means I have weakness to bee damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say either piercing or poison, but honestly, it's bees. Bees don't deal poison damage.
Yes.
Let's be nice to bees, right?
Yes.
Terraria has a bee gun.
Oh yes, it does. It's got an entire bee armor set. That whenever you attack an enemy, it launches bees out of you.
So I remember the bee armor set. I don't remember the bee gun.
Yes, there's a bee gun. I'm pretty sure there's a bee sword. And there's like a bee wand that shoots bees.
At some point, you have to wonder if there's too many bees.
There's never enough bees.
You know, I like flowers and all, but too many bees make me a little bit uncomfortable.
They're part of a natural part of the ecosystem.
Yes, but when you cast and summon bees on a whim, is that still the good ecosystem?
Yeah, I guess that doesn't really apply to the laws of equivalent exchange. You're just creating more bees.
Wait, I see that there's bee emotes in your chat, and I'm like trying to look at where they came from because I kind of like them.
Oh yeah.
Cute channel stream with pride. Oh, okay. I'll have to check if I can get the bees emotes.
Yeah, I know Barry has bee emotes. If we have any Barry subscribers in here, throw some bees.
Because I got the pandas. I got the pandas from Baru because like pandas is always good. I got some from Ko, but I never had any bees. So
that tower.
These bees looks really cute.
Amazing. Classic.
Need a Joe bee emote. Maybe one day.
I read about that, you know.
Wait, there's a crit roll bees from Critical Role?
What?
When did they add like bees for hello? Like what's the context behind that?
Yeah,
like who was that? Unbound Shadow? Unbound Shadow, if you're still here, can you care to explain what's the context?
Bees is such a funny word as well. Something about the word bees.
You know that make me. Oh, hello bees was the thing that Laura Belly said. Okay, probably stayed around.
Here.
You know, one of the funnest thing is actually I just remembered, but I did like for some reason when I worked on Dungeon of the Mad God back then. One of the VIPs, like one of the members like that was there for a long time started making bees meme because he made a bee dungeon. it was dungeon theme about like a hive, and you would go there and there would be bees everywhere. And then they added emotes in our Discord about like bees with the bee movie, like faces going all crap and all that kind of thing.
Whoever did this could still be around. And we don't want them hearing us.
Lots of people like
for
these.
Survivors. 50 people can't just vanish.
Did you see that?
Someone's hiding inside the tower.
It's a trap. The goblins killed everyone, and now it's our turn.
Or they're the survivors, and they're being cautious.
We need to get up to that door.
If they slaughtered the garrison, they'll pay.
Back off! No closer!
Who's there?
We're not letting you in!
And we're not coming out!
Is Captain Henrik there? We need to talk to him.
Don't you dare speak his name, you filthy bastard!
Don't talk to them!
They'll cast a spell on you! Don't touch me!
Clearly, their distressing experience has affected their reason. Let's get to the door. Maybe if they can see us up close, we can show them our council badges.
Don't worry, we're official. I'm sure that'll help come to their senses.
Crude trap.
Ooh. Let's try disarming that. Alright, there we go. Leap! And push. How do we get up there? Oh, well, something's happening.
And JoCat actually just fell on the ground because he failed his athletic checks.
Oh no. Oh, it's fine, he can get up. Oh, Brimstone Viper. Okay. We're running low on arrows. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're all the way up there. Okay, what if... I'm trying to think strategically here, instead of just fire arrow.
You can also prepare action, ready action, if you notice.
Can I?
Yeah, there's this little ready next to hide, and basically you can ready a melee attack or range attack, meaning that anyone who comes into your range just gets the arrow.
Neat.
Like that.
Nice. Hey.
Reaches out for you.
Very cool. All right. Well, they're all coming to us, so I guess. Oh boy, that's not a ranged attack. Hui, 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 hui. Let's see. Do I have anything special?
We nerfed their damage pretty far because I remember it was really swingy because in the SRD that we used to pick those flying snakes, I think it used to do like 1d4 piercing and 3d4 poison or something like that. So sometimes you would get hit for like 2 damage, like just like you had here. But sometimes if you were unlucky, you would be hit for 16 damage in one shot by one of those little flying shit, and it was really, really rough. So some people got like absolutely demolished in this fight, and people were complaining about how hard it was. Yeah, now they don't do 3d4, they do 2d4 of poison. So the max you can get hit for is like 12.
Let's block that. Very nice. Okay. I am not up. Whew. Alright, we are surrounded. So, Twitch chat, let's have you actually... Oh, it's flying.
Yeah, you can aim towards the top if you want.
Can I? Oh, yeah.
You just press like I think Shift or Control, and then you move up.
Okay.
No, does it not work?
Does not seem like it.
I forgot. Sorry.
Well,
I forgot
Shift does do an arrow, it seems.
Oh, and can you scroll up then?
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So I can like aim it. Oh, that's neat. So I guess that's to change the elevation of where I'm aiming.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like when you scroll up, you also zoom out, right? So it's might not be.
No, it's just scrolling the camera up. It's not actually zooming out.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
I just don't know if that's a spell I want to cast. Let's just do Magic Missile. All right, chat, don't roll ones. Let's see. This one is full health, full health. Yeah, we'll just get the flying one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, nice, chat. Well done. Rolled 1 because not bees. No, you do bees when I tell you to do bees.
A good roll. That's also not a good roll.
Try again. Shut up, Joe. You're on the ground. You don't get to snark.
Oh yeah, because they're not annoying enough, they also have flybys, so they can just like go away like that.
I see. Luckily, all our con is pretty good. I'm pretty sure we all have pretty good con.
Yeah. I think they arranged the combat to be a little bit less hard because not only did they like lower a little bit the Oh, okay, so that's an issue. Basically, when you change weapon loadout, it doesn't automatically swap to your new weapon loadout. So right now you change the second loadout, and the thing is like you were on the first loadout, so it counted as your free action.
Got it.
But you can always ready a melee attack if anyone comes close. You'll whack them up.
Or I don't know if.
Oh, wait.
Oh no, they're not on the same. I was thinking I could go up here and hit them. No, but they're flying. They're flying far.
And the reason why you could go up here, like you see, is because there's a bug right now. Normally you wouldn't be able to walk on the wall, right? But here you can see that the character is trying to climb nothing.
Yes.
This is because, and that's a fun fact. we recently added host. Like basically now you can come back to this location later on, and it will be repaired. So the thing is, the game is thinking that this is the repaired location, even though it's not. So visually, it's the old broken down location, but the like gameplay wise, it's as if it was the new version where there's like ladders and stuff like that. So you will see characters like walking in the air in this level, just in this area because it's like the repaired fort.
If I could just... Yeah. Yeah!
Another victory!
That's enough to kill this little thing.
Swap to sword and shield, just for the AC. And Twitch chat. Alright, Twitch chat. It's not gonna do anything, but bees!
By popular demand. You get the bees.
You get the bees. Now Emil will shoot the bees-ridden Viper. There we go. The bees helped.
Yeah, the bees ain't the same thing as fairy fire, so...
No. But I believe in my heart of hearts that they helped. Did I... No, I made that save. Good. Alright. Javelin. Yeah! Missed. Okay.
I won't miss next time.
Well, you say that. Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Yeah. Very nice. And it fell. And died from fall damage. Cool. Alright. Now here's a question. How does one short rest? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Start short rest. There we go. And I can roll as many die as I wish.
Yep.
And yeah. All right. Cool. Ah, right. An arcane recovery. Let's do it. Why not? Sweet. Ah, this is... It's so... Props to the dev team for making pretty much all of the, like, D&D functions super straightforward and, like, just, like, relevant when they need to be. So props to the team for that.
That's got to be a praise for Mathieu, who is a CEO, but also who is mostly the guy that takes care of everything that has to do with UI. Because, yeah, in our company, like, the CEO works a lot to do, like, the... Well, basically, the story behind Mathieu is that when he was at the... Sorry, what's the name again? When he was at Empathy Studio making the Endless game, the studio grew so much that he ended up just doing, like, not programming anymore, but he was just doing, like, a lot of, like, you know, basic admin stuff. And he kind of felt like it wasn't really interesting, so now that's why he's, like, in this new studio, and he's also doing a whole lot of yeah. So you see, like, they're walking on the air.
Yeah.
In the updated version, there's a plank here.
Gotcha. Early access.
Actually, it was good before, but now we added, like, new location and like coming back to these location, and it's broken. And the funny part is that we actually fixed it before the patch, but we were concerned that it might be a little bit too risky, because you know, like, when you add a fix, you can always break something else, right? So we were saying, okay, you know what? Is it that important? Not really. Of course, some people are gonna look at it and be like, oh, it's all buggy, and oh, it's all funny, and yeah. But does it prevent you from playing the game? No.
No,
so
yeah. It's just a weird graphical thing because of an update.
Exactly.
Could I miss it?
The thing that people have to understand as well is that when we have to do a patch, very often what happens is that we need to freeze the version way before the patch comes out.
Right.
So you can't just say, "Oh, but you found the bug like 2 days ago, and the patch is like now. How couldn't you fix the bug in like 2 days?" No, because, like, fixing a bug also means implementing the fix, testing the fix, making sure the entire game doesn't bug out because you fixed one place. Like sometimes we would like at one stage, and some people might remember that from the December update. One update was that it added grass in a town. It broke the entire game. The entire game was buggy as crap after that. If you open the minimap, we would somehow have like grass in the middle of the minimap, gigantic grass that would freeze your game. We like why? And of course, like you could say, yeah, but the grass we just added, we just test the city, right? Because you added the grass in the city. So we go to the city, we see the grass works out, all good. And somehow at some point we said, let's open the minimap. Everything is broken. All right, great. So,
yeah, I can't imagine. I don't think I could ever be a programmer. Just from the horror stories that I hear, like someone, like a friend of mine told me, like while they were working on a small game of theirs, they changed the font color and then suddenly everybody's 50 feet tall. And I'm like, how does that happen? Yeah. It's like, I don't understand.
Yeah, sometimes it's because we you know, everyone wants to have like very clean code and all, you know, do something very professional. But sometimes you really need to do quick and dirty. Like of course, you don't want to do that for everything. But for some things, you're like, I can either do an entire new system, or I could hack this current existing system, make the game believe that this is a spell, and because it's a spell, it works a little bit different, but it still makes the thing like it works normally, and because of that, it works. But if you change one thing, it might just break the entire spell system.
Yep, just because you felt like doing that convenient thing at that point in time while coding, and then now you have to go back. Yeah, it's and programming is weird.
We're having this example right now where we are diving back into some things, and we're looking at it as like, okay, so that code is from 2018. It's like 3 years ago now. Do we really want to touch it? So yeah.
Yeah.
Did they say Sorax?
Oh, they spotted it. We're shapeshifters from another world. Guess we'll have to all go home now.
You bastards took the captain.
I really like the sass and sarcasm in the dialogue.
Talk to them?
Yeah. So yeah, here you start. Insight allows you to see the percentage chance of success. If you didn't succeed, you would just have like charisma, persuasion +3, but you wouldn't know like how hard it is to actually work.
Right. So I like 60%. That's more than 50. That's a rigged coin flip. I like 60.
We're deputies of the council, sent by Protector Lyra Keen.
Hey, nice job.
They do have council badges.
Sure, of course they do. Looted from whose corpse?
Open the damn door. There are only 4 of them.
No! I said no!
Our party is so silly.
Thank you for letting us in.
Don't thank me.
Are you in charge here?
Lieutenant Beryl Stonebeard, second in command, after Captain Henrik.
So, you really believe you were attacked by Sorax?
Man-sized lizards who speak? Oh yeah, they're real.
But we found no corpses.
Thank the bees. Our bees are religion now.
They took all the bodies. Ours and theirs. So no one can prove they exist.
You realize, of course, how improbable that sounds.
You won't laugh when they come back.
We got here without trouble.
Then they let you in. And now you're trapped with us.
Why would they do that?
How should I know? They're Sorax.
Might we have a little chat with your comrades in arms?
As long as you don't try anything clever, we're good.
Bees be with you. That's how we'll say goodbye to every NPC. May the bees be with you. Praise the bees. Ah,
I
thank
already
the
know
bees.
I'll have to go to the narration team tomorrow and say, we really need a bee goddess at some point.
It's very important.
The community demands the bees.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, didn't you need a few bolts for JoCat?
Oh yeah, there we go. Crossbow bolt. Well, I mean, now he's throwing javelins. They're still good to have, I guess.
Yeah, it's pretty light too, so.
Yeah. True. Longbow. Are you? I don't think you're proficient with longbows. No, you're not. Shortbow's
No.
fine.
Fortunate as it is,
I
or
am.
a rogue.
I'll take that. Why not? It's 1d8. How much am I? Okay, well, it's basically the same. Could always sell it. It does have a longer max range. Yeah, I'll bring it
Oh
along.
yeah, well, max range is a little bit like it's not a big deal for max range. Usually the maps are not big enough that
who are you,
you
friend?
have a penalty on the
Dahlia
range.
Sunbird, Scout.
Do you believe they were Sorax?
Dunno. Seemed real, though.
What do you think they wanted?
To kill us all.
Not big on talk, eh?
I'm having a pretty bad day, so if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna rest now.
All right. Goodbye, little
Is it
Russian
me?
stack
Or
doll
didn't he
looking
like
man.
that last question.
So I notice since both me and Emil, or Joe and Emil, I guess, are both wearing leather armor, they're the same. Are there plans to have different models for the same types of armor?
Not for this exact same armor, but like the +1 version, +2 version will have like different,
different looks,
colors, and textures. So it's still differentiating, but yeah, if you have a full party wearing, I don't know, like scale mail, they will all have the same armor.
Got it.
So yeah.
You like jazz.
Now it's my turn, right?
What do you mean?
What is this? A murder investigation?
Kind of, yeah. Should it be?
Should we be investigating?
Maybe.
Speak up then.
Well, let's say this all happened after a certain expedition.
Spit it out.
The scouts. They came back from a raid into the Badlands, found a ruin, came back with loot. The next day, this happens. Coincidence? You tell me. Only one of them's still alive. Daliat.
Is there any way to get early access? Yes, by buying the game. You can find the store page right there in the chat if you click there, or you use the command !Solasta. That is the Steam store page. Do note that, keep in mind, this is a sponsored stream. Take every opinion I make with a grain of salt. I am being paid to do this, so my opinion is colored inherently, no matter how unbiased I try not to be. And of course, the game is in early access, and this, what you see here is not completely 100% accurate to the final product. Everything is subject to change.
Hey there.
And by typing exclamation point sellout, you will also help JoCat get an extra $1 for every time you.
Yeah, but I'm not in charge.
That's not true. Don't spam the chat.
For every sellout command, I get an extra $1 and an extra few minutes here with a meal, and that will make the developers like me a little bit more.
Emil is just gonna stay until you fight the Sorax for the first time. See how you fare or how you get demolished, and then happily go to sleep after that.
Okay, all right. I'll try to hurry it along so you won't have to go to bed super late.
Clearly not.
Great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Losing
6,
the
7,
captain.
$8. Woo!
Yeah, eight whole dollars. I can buy, dude. I could buy one meal at Zaxby's.
What do you think of Daliat?
Never liked him. He's
Oh,
hiding
it's also on
something.
GOG? Nice.
He's been
Yeah,
nervous
yeah,
since we
it's
came
on
back
both.
from the Badlands.
The reason why
It'd be no
I
good
asked
picking a
the
fight with him now.
exclamation point Solasta
I
to bring
understand.
on Steam is because most people actually use Steam, but yeah, it's on GOG as well.
Yeah. So if you prefer no DRM, there's
Yep.
a GOG option.
The only thing about GOG is that there's no workshop, and that means that it's going to be a little bit more complicated in the future to share your maps on the Dungeon Maker, if you do use that. But you can just download it. It's like the good old days of Warcraft 3. You just get the file, you put it in a folder, and you have the map ready. So
What's a Zaxby's? A Zaxby's is a chicken place, and I love their boneless chicken with wimpy sauce. Yes, they call it wimpy sauce because it's the most mild spicy sauce. Fight me, I like it. And
okay, I've got to keep that in mind next time I go to the US.
yeah, it's not a big chain restaurant. It's around some places. It's definitely in Louisiana. I don't know how
I
common
heard
it is.
the name. I heard the name before. It's just like I never knew what it was, but the chicken place sounds good. I do
Yeah,
like me.
we named the dwarf Emil because for Emil here, this Emil.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I'm short and I'm grumpy.
How about Lisbeth? You're her superior?
Good woman. Strong, brave. You can trust her with a sword. That's worth something in my book.
Ah, that's a good question. Stance on modding.
Well, we actually already have mods, even though we're early access. So they already have like special subclasses and stuff like that. The only thing we're asking is please do not make official stuff from D&D because Wizard of the Coast are very nice with us. But if we start, if modders start doing copyrighted stuff, yeah, we might have to bring down the hammer, and we don't want to go and remove mods for people who have worked a long time to make those work, and we just go back and be like, nope, this cannot just work. We just have to.
Yeah.
That sucks for both of the side, right? Like we don't want to do that. You guys don't want to waste your time doing something cool and then have it seeing it being removed. So yeah, if you do stuff you like special subclasses, be a little creative.
Yeah. Just just for legal reasons, they kind of have to do that. So Bard, yes. College of Swords, no.
Exactly. You can do a Bard's College of Wait, what do we have? What are we missing? College of Seduction. There we go.
College of call it the College of Seduction. There we go.
So what do you think we should do?
For starters, not waiting here for the
College of
to come back in
Dupes, yeah.
But Stonebeard says stay, and she's an officer, so...
Yeah, she's a stubborn one. And mutiny's a bad look on a soldier. You could talk to her. Deputy of the council and all.
So if we find a way, you're with us?
I'm with myself. But don't let that stop you.
College of Bees!
The bees. No, I'm seeing a few things. It's first of all, it's not gonna be banned. Like we're not gonna ban a person because they made a mod. Like we're only gonna ban people from submitting to the workshop if they repeatedly do like those copyrighted stuff. But we don't ban from Steam. Like we're not like Valve developers, right? So we cannot ban you from, and we're not gonna remove you access to the game. It's just that we're gonna say, well, you cannot submit mods anymore, right?
Yeah, it's just like, oh, this is copyright. Sorry, we got to remove it for legal reasons.
Exactly. And I see someone saying shame Wizard wouldn't give you the license. Honestly, you have to remember that we're a business. Wizard is a business. You can't just expect them to give away a license. Like there's like negotiation, talks, price, all that kind of thing. So it's more a question of, well, it's a shame we couldn't get to an agreement where they would actually give us a license for X, but of course D&D is a big license, and that's why like
and it's also like standards as well, like not to speak anything on the quality of this game or Baldur's Gate, but like it's just like to give an example of a license that has no standards, Games Workshop and Warhammer, they give it out to literally anyone, and you can see how that can easily go wrong, with some of their games are,
With the Warhammer franchise, what is really fun to see is like there's going to be some gems inside. But yeah, there's a lot of wonky.
There's a lot of, baby's first mobile game. No disrespect to the developers that work hard on those mobile games, but it's like, some businesses would like to keep a standard of quality, and I think that's respectable.
And I mean, like, again, like, just to give an idea, it's like, it's at the end of the day, it's no one's fault, right? It's not gonna be like, oh, bad, like, evil WotC didn't give license to small indie dev. No, it's not like that. It's like, yeah, it's like, they have a license to protect as well. It's like D&D, it's very big, like a lot of people want it, so it's normal. It's like, it's all business and legal talk. So we don't really have much to say. Like, at least as a community manager, I don't really have much to say. Like, I cannot go into those kind of talks because it's a lot of like discussions. It's a lot of work, and I can't just go and rain off anyone's parade or hard work to defend their stance.
And I totally get it as well. Like, speaking as someone who has like brainchild projects, like it's even like disregarding standard of quality, but also the standard of branding. Like maybe you just want someone who's using. Oh, Stream 4-star, welcome! Thank you for the raid, Stream 4-star. Let me just finish this thought real quick. Like, if I were to give the crap guide to somebody, I would like look through. I would be very picky on who I would give it to. In a hypothetical situation, I would be very, very picky.
Yeah, looking at it frankly, we're a new studio. We haven't done games before. Yes, the CEO already made a company before, a successful one at that, but it's like he did 4X games, like RPG games. No, he didn't make any. We didn't make it. Well, maybe some of us made some, but again, like, it's not as if we were Larian Studio with like 3, 4, 5 different games behind us, so people know the quality and all that kind of thing. So yeah, that's always like that. Like, maybe we like, now you look at the game and you're like, oh, that looks actually quite good. Like, it looks really like D&D, but would it, like 2 years ago? 2 years ago, you look at the game and maybe it's like, maybe some promises, but you can't really guess, right, in the future.
Yeah.
Korean Wizards Unite.
Yeah, Korean Wizards Unite. Welcome, Stream 4-star. We were talking a lot, but it's because I'm here with someone with actual insight, with behind the scenes knowledge. Say hi, Emil.
Hello.
He is the community manager for Solasta, Crown of the Magister. It is a D&D 5e styled game, not by Wizards of the Coast, not under Wizards of the Coast associated in any way, but it's just using the game system in video game form and just a different take,
I knew the name from somewhere. It's the DBZ Abridged series.
Yeah.
Of course.
Stream 4-star, yeah. And also Blackfoot Ferret for the 2 years. Hello, Blackfoot Ferret.
If we don't help them, they'll either die or kill each other.
Let them. Could be fun to watch.
This place is a death trap. We should get out while we can.
So everyone has an opinion, but what are we going to do?
And what about Daliat? We got some pretty worrying hints about him. What if he really is hiding something important?
Yeah, so here everyone has an opinion, and we get to choose what to do now.
Yeah, and depending on what you choose, you'll see.
All right. Yep. And I want to confront him. Let's go see.
We need to talk to him and find out the truth.
This is that new Divinity-like game. Well, not quite. It's D&D-like, Like, people say BG3 looks like Divinity. It's actually backwards. Divinity looks like D&D, Like, or rather, Baldur's Gate looks like Divinity. That's because Divinity looks like D&D. In my opinion, anyway. But yeah, this does use the 5e system, or in this case, 5.1. There's a lot of homebrew stuff because of licensing. And, yeah. It's a slightly different take. It's a more kind of, I guess, strategic and focused on the mechanics style game.
Or too late. Yeah, this was basically a choice. So you could either speak to her or to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
We'll come back later.
Let me see all my options. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, what's the basic story? I'll be honest. I've mostly been listening to Emil, so I haven't really been paying attention.
I can do a little recap. So basically, adventurings will adventure. So there is this huge desolate area in the middle of the lands, which was an old it was an old elven empire that got ruined by a cataclysm 1,000 years ago. So what happened is there is this council that basically has access to the area, and to preserve the thin balance between the different countries around, they basically send adventurers in there, and everything that they bring back is shared by the council to the different countries. So right now, you're the newest batch of adventure. They're hired, and for you newbies, what they say is like, "Hey, we got this outpost close to the edge of this Badlands. They're not getting us any information anymore. Can you go and see what's going on?" So that's why you're there. You realize that the outpost has been attacked, and you're trying to find out more information about it. Done. Job's done.
Job's done.
Job's done.
Yeah. Fairly straightforward story that I completely ignored and didn't pay attention.
Yeah.
Such as the life of the streamer.
Elves need to manage the Empire better. They seem frequently to get doom and devastation. Well, to be fair to them, at this time it wasn't really their fault. The Cataclysm was basically how the human arrived. On Solasta, there were no humans, and there were no gods before. It was only like the elves, the dwarves, the halflings, and all that kind of thing. And basically, the story is that humans were fleeing their own world because they screwed up their own world. Surprise.
Humans are the aliens.
And basically, they to flee extermination, they opened the rift, which appeared in the middle of the Empire of the Elves. And they went through the rifts as refugees. They fought with the elf at first because the elves were like, "What the hell's going on?" And after a while, what happened is the elves realized that the humans didn't come as conquerors, but as refugees. So they were like, "What the hell are you guys fleeing from?" And they both grouped up to close the rift before too much of the Sorax, which is something we're going to discover here, went through the rift. So they closed the rift, but by doing so, it kind of fucked up the entire world. And because of that, the entire empire went to shit because, well, the rift appeared in the middle of the empire, so tough luck for them. So yeah, in the case here, it wasn't really their fault. Are people going to be sad about it? Not so much, because we also forgot to mention that this elven empire was fairly xenophobic and was enslaving other races to do their bidding, because they had very, very much a lot of magical power. So might makes right for them, and they enforced that.
All right.
We need to talk.
Do we?
About this trip into the Badlands.
That's what we do here.
The Sorax attacked after you came
back. I like what Shardry said. Essentially, yeah, Divinity was Larian's kind of flowers and chocolate to Wizards of the Coast of hey, look at us, we can make this D&D style game. Can we have the license, please? Essentially, that's I think the way to look at it, because people say, which is why people think that BG3 looks like Divinity, because Divinity, I think, is what Wizards wanted out of a D&D video game, essentially.
What? I brought them here?
Or rather, yeah, I said that right.
We always do. Like the scavengers. Ask Sharp. He has tons of things brought back from there.
But maybe this time you took something special.
And if I remember correctly, Sven even said that they went multiple times to ask.
Yes, they did. Only after Original Sin 2 did Wizards finally be like, "All right, fine. This one's pretty good."
Yeah, it takes a lot of perseverance, and they finally got it, and it's really great to see that.
Yeah. Yep. Congrats to them. Wizards is very picky about who gets the D&D license, I guess.
How would you know?
Ooh. I I like... Why does JoCat get the intimidation and JoCrap gets the persuasion? Alright. Alright, JoCrap, be the leader.
Trust us. We're all on the same
55. Side. Yeah! Alright.
It's just an old book. Might be of historical value. Take it then, and find a way to get us out of here. Hey, what's that? Hey!
Oh god. Oh, he's dead. Okay, alright, great. Okay then. I guess, those are some bad initiatives. Okay. Here we go. So, time to get real. Power. What do I have? I just want to check all my options. Secret flame. Yeah, let's just bash him down a little bit. Okay, he makes it. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's surround him. Surround him with the fighters. And you will stay there, I think. I've got 14 AC. What's JoCat got? JoCat, I can't check. Is there a way to check other party members? Like their stats and such? Emil?
Oh, sorry, I was muted for some.
No worries.
I muted myself. No, there is no way at the moment to see the other during your turn.
Got it.
And I was saying, I see you struggle a bit with the camera, and I find it very funny because like this area is super. It was very hard to make it like readable.
Ah, yeah, there we go. This works. Just going behind the wall, the smart wall.
Yeah, but like when we first released the early access with this area, there wouldn't be any like smart walls like that, and because of that, it was impossible to see the Zorak during this fight.
God.
Like people would have to like turn the camera around 50 times and be like, "Oh, what the hell?"
Okay, that hurt a lot. Oh, he's climbing the walls. Whoa! I actually did see a little bit of this, that the spiders can do that as well. That's really neat, I think.
Zoraks can climb walls, and they'll not hesitate to do so to get out of reach of melee weapons. That's also one of the reasons I was saying, get some range weapons on all your characters, even if they have shit dexterity. You'll thank me later.
Right. Okay. Well, chat, we need to protect you, so let's mage armor up, and then. Yeah, let's get behind Mr. Dalliot. He'll be our meat shield. JoCrap, you are gonna lay on hands JoCat, cause he is dying. JoCat. Yeah, just use all of it. All of it. And then yeah, stay there. Okay. All right. Let's longbow. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, strike. Fyaw.
Not bad, eh?
Oh, he's a buster.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, we got him. I'm a gamer. This is real gamer hours.
Wait,
Emil.
he's stunned. Why? Wait, why?
Maybe he's not?
No, he's not stunned. Oh no, it's stunned, no longer stunned. Wait, why did that happen?
Yeah, I don't know.
That looks like a bug. I think he should be stunned until the end of his next turn, and probably what happened is that no, he didn't even play a turn. He just got stunned and then stunned.
Yeah, no, now it's his turn. So
I
yeah,
don't understand.
probably a bug.
Yeah, that's a bug.
There he goes. Spider Srack. Spider Srack. Alright, chat. I know we could kill him. He's got no health right now. But I know what you want. Bees! Literally no tactical benefit. There we go. Nice.
You know,
Easy
I'm pretty
peasy.
sure if I ever ask like a review of like what did you enjoy in the stream from JoCat, and it's gonna be like B.
This is all your fault. Don't you think it's time to stop?
Thank you, Void Guardian, for the raid. Welcome.
Don't be fooled. The Soraks are responsible, and many
We
others
just killed a
will follow
Sorak.
if we don't
The big
report to the
lizard
council.
monster creature.
With bees.
With
Leave me
bees.
alone.
Like I am not.
He came.
I'm pretty. I'll admit I'm pretty awful at balance, and I don't like to suggest ideas to developers because I'm sure they have their own ideas. But if you could Emil, if you could like extend one suggestion to
Yes,
the
go ahead.
developers, I would like the bees to deal damage.
Yes, don't worry. It's like tomorrow's feedback is gonna be a little bit awkward. It's like, oh, so what did he like about the game? The bees.
Yes, the
what?
bees. I like the game in general. Combat is very fun, and I can't wait to get further in so I can do more of it. Just because it's super satisfying to just play 5e D&D in this form. But yes, the one suggestion I have is bees.
All right.
Look. What's this?
Just so you know, I will ask for a 1d4 damage for the bees.
Thank you. And if it does show up in the game, you guys can mark this stream as the reason. You can thank me.
I think you're the only streamer to ever pick the bees because everyone else looked at the cantrip and was like, "This is useless."
No. You don't
In the case of
understand.
JoCat, it was like, "Oh, this is memeable."
Yeah, this is hilarious. I don't care if it's useless. I am a man of flavor. I love flavor.
Oh, damn.
Secret passage.
From Imperial times.
That was just a scout.
All right, I'm just gonna stay
More
with
will be
one
coming.
more fight
They're here.
One more.
because this
They're
one is the
coming
one I
back
want to see.
outside.
If you're gonna
Oh,
Let's go. Take your stuff.
oh, that's a lot.
Into the secret passage before it's too late.
Okay then. I should have not used all my resources. Okay. Time to escape. Looks like we have a larger party now. Good to see. Time to escape and see if we survive. Hey, 10 months. Hey, Zeddy Purim. Welcome. Thank you for the 10 months. Long rest in the middle of a chase. I don't think we can. Yeah, no.
long rest can only happen at fire camps.
Yep. Yeah.
So
Is there any limit to short rests?
no, you can short rest all you want.
This one didn't die yesterday.
What's this outfit?
Timarian.
Who wants to open this?
You never know. There might be a fortune in there.
All right, Emil.
Ha!
No path to destination. There we go. Just do 8 short rests in a row. Yeah, just short rest even though we have no hit die left. No hit dice. All right, let's see what do we got. Scroll of detect poison and disease. Very nice. Magnificent leather armor. Wait, is that just the same thing? No. So what is?
because it's not. It's because it's not identified.
Ah, ooh. Well, look at that. Okay, so it needs to be identified. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us know identify. So
That's gonna be the job for Twitch chat when he level ups.
Yep. But we still get the bonus, right? Even if it's not identified, we still get.
I'm not sure.
Let's see, AC 14, AC 14. Yeah, we still get it. That's good. It's just-
Oh yeah, you mean the base bonus? Yes.
yes.
You get the base bonus, but not like the magic bonus on top of it.
Yeah. There we go. Seems there's a slight bug there where swapping around them on top doesn't do the unless I take it off and put it back on.
Oh, okay, all right. That's a good thing to know.
Just throw this trashy old leather armor.
Oh, don't be like that.
Wear
if you-
today, throw it away.
Is that because you're too lazy to do laundry, or?
No. I just, of course I know how to do laundry.
Just buy more clothes.
Yeah,
I don't understand what's the problem.
Is that not doing laundry?
Can't we sneak around?
In before it's cursed. Oh, it's absolutely probably cursed.
All right.
That's why I threw it on Emil.
Tread lightly, and we all
Great.
attack at once.
Fortunately, there's no cursed item in our game. I know some people like it, but we haven't had the time to add it. So.
No plans as of now.
No plans as of now, but considering we're working on the Dungeon Maker, I'm pretty sure that cursed items are going to be one thing at the point.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is the fight I wanted to see how you. So the bug I was talking about that we found out the day right before the patch went live, which made me very sad, is we had a lot of complaints from players, especially newer players who were having trouble. You can try to start in the meantime. Don't worry about me. But yeah, we had a lot of players, new players, complain that the Zorak fights were a little bit too tough. And the reason for that is because the Zoraks had two major issues. First is that they have a flat bonus in the darkness, and the problem was that because it's a flat bonus, it was pretty hefty, and it was the same on CR3 Zoraks, but also on CR1.5. So that means that small Zoraks would benefit from a +2 bonus to all like rolls, which made them very powerful at low level. And not only that, but their damage output could sometimes be insane. So with that, and also they had huge defensive abilities. Like some Zoraks, like CR1 Zoraks, could reach, I think, 17 or 18 AC, which was really hard.
Yeah.
So because of that, we went back to the drawing board and we decided that we'll try to how do we say that? To differentiate Zoraks a little bit better, to make them a little bit more close to what there should be, what the stat should be at CR1. And we did all that, and also we removed one Zorak from this encounter because it was like there were too many of them, and the fight was too complex, especially since you already did 2 fights and you didn't have any long rest. So a lot of people, just like you did, came in, didn't really pay attention, they used all their spells, and then you had this fight, which was already very hard, but you didn't have any spells anymore. So that was like a double one. And we did that, we were very happy about it, and then we realized yesterday that for some reason, one of the Zoraks, that is CR1, was wrongly attributed sneak attack. And every single attack that he does can trigger sneak attack 2d6 extra damage. So effectively, this little Zorak that is CR1 became a killer. Like it would just run at you. If another enemy was around, you would get one shot, even if you were a paladin. It was really crazy.
Oh no! I thought that would hit him. Oh.
Ooh, poop.
I was like, oh, I learned this from the tutorial, but no. Okay. So you're out of stealth, but that luckily everybody else still is in. So yes. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be so sneaky. Unlit of dark vision. All right, let's just do the guarantee. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, still in stealth. Good.
So you see the little red ones right now that you're shooting at? I suggest that you kill them as fast as possible because these are the bugged ones that have a sneak attack of 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, they have a power called Doom Laughter. If you fail your saving throw, you're vulnerable to all damage type for 1 round. So yeah, they absolutely murder the ever-living shit out of you if they touch you.
Will do. Appreciate the help. Oh god. Oh no, Twitch chat. No, Twitch chat. Ooh. Okay, all right. Let's see what you can do, Mr. NPC man. Do you have any ranged attacks? No, you don't.
You can actually click on the enemy. It will automatically switch to.
Oh, okay. All right, rad. Sweet. All right, Twitch chat. When's your turn? Okay, coming up. Good. I have a plan, Twitch chat. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I've got a plan. I know. It's a plan that I know you'll like. I know you're gonna like it. Firstly, JoCat, you're gonna shoot that lizard. Very nice.
I don't believe it.
And then chat, watch this. Watch this, chat. What is your strength again? 17, right? Right? Watch this, chat. All right, watch this. Watch this. Push away. Boosh! Yeah! All right, and run. That did nothing. I was hoping that would do more than just push him down.
He didn't fall from
No. Ah, that platform. I should have knocked him prone. Yeah. That would have been better. Oh well. It's all right. It's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Chat. Okay, you're fine.
It's murder time.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
And they're also very mobile, making it double trouble.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, the problem with these little bugged ones is that they have everything for them. They have mobility. They have damage. They just murder you. So,
gotcha.
Yeah, kill them quickly.
Let's see. Healing word. Guiding
good
bolt.
on guiding bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt is a good one. Let's do guiding bolt. Yeah. Got a cleric on our team. Oh. Okay. Well. Oh god, chat. Oh jeez, Twitch chat. Oh jeez.
Everyone's just running at Twitch chat right now.
Yes. Okay. All right. I have an idea. Maybe. Oh. Oh god. I used up all my spell slots. Twitch chat might die. Let's just go over here and fire at that guy. Yeah. All right, good. We're almost done with one. Still stealth. Still stealth. All right, Emil, take it out. Yeah. Nice. That's one. And let's just hide behind cover, I guess.
Maybe you can cunning action and hide.
Oh, oh, I keep forgetting you have cunning action. I'm silly. Woo. Twitch chat, you are being a lucky goose right now.
Twitch chat is too tanky. Oh yes, by the way, they also regenerate when in the dark. So
oh, good. Okay. All right, let's focus the red one. Take your advice. That's not enough.
You suck.
Chat, come on. Why you gotta be mean, chat? So mean. Actually, let's get in melee, shall we? So we can protect.
I would suggest you not to get the sword and shield, but instead get the sword and torch.
Oh.
Just so that you're
right, the light. Good.
Yes, because as long as they're in the dark, they get bonus to everything. So.
Right. So that one is still in the darkness, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you, hiya! Smite! Nice. And chat, you are getting out of there. Let's disengage. You're getting the hell out of there. And oh god, I don't know. Up here, I guess. That's something, right?
JoCat is gonna get mauled. Oh wait, no.
Yeah, attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Wait till the next one.
This is a nice spot.
Okay, we're fine. We're not fine.
Oh, Doom Laughter. Oh. Oof. That would have probably been a one-shot if he hits you with the Doom Laughter on top of it.
Okay. Let's Oh, that's disadvantage.
You can just give him a good whack with the Warhammer, too.
I guess I could. How much is this Warhammer? 1d8. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Yeah! Oh, come on. Okay.
Oh, tried to shove you. Didn't work out.
Nice.
So he's running after chat now.
Okay.
They want the chat booty.
See, chat? It's because you're cute. Because you're so cute, chat. You have a nice butt. Yeah. Nice. 8.
Yeah, your feels more like a rogue than myself.
Yeah, I'm the most non-cleric cleric ever.
Just sneaking around, shooting with the longbow.
Yeah. Alright, let's shoot that. Because you will get sneak attack. If you hit, meow!
Only the last blow matters.
Rolling a 1, only the last blow matters. Yes, I agree. Only the last blow matters.
Oh, we're still.
Oh no, I can't hide. Yeah, it's
Here we
still
go.
like
Hide.
someone seeing.
There we go. What are you doing? Ooh. Oh, JoCat's down. Okay. The tank is down. Oh my god, Twitch chat. You are dodging literally everything. You are a monster. You're amazing. Okay.
Yeah, dagger him up. I think that might work.
Yeah. Nope. Not quite enough.
Is he in the darkness?
He's
No,
in partial
the-
darkness.
Oh, no, partial darkness is okay. We nerfed the power so that it doesn't work in partial darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Because before that, it also worked in partial darkness. Would you believe it? Like people would really get shafted if they are not in light.
Alright, let's you know
Oh, wait,
what?
you still-
I
you
guess we
still
could
have one-
sleep. Let's try sleep.
In before you sleep yourself.
In before I roll super low. Can I sleep myself? I don't know.
I do believe you can, right?
Um,
It takes just well, actually, you know what? Science. Let's try it.
Science. Oh,
And-
yep, we can. Okay.
Science.
Today we learned that we can sleep ourselves. It targets the lowest health for. Oh,
Did we bug out though? Can you end your turn while asleep? Because you're technically not able to use any action.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, they're gonna get a crit on us if they attack us. Luckily, they're not attacking us. Okay. All right. I believe in you. Just one hit. Come on, just hit it. Yes. Okay. Good. Slowly but surely.
You can cast spells too. Yeah, she has a cure.
Yeah, healing word. JoCat, get back up, please. 3. That's something. Okay. Okay, they're ignoring Twitch chat. That's good. They're killing the NPCs. That's all we care about.
Careful. The NPCs are critical NPCs. If they die, you get a game over.
Ah, but they're not my PCs.
Sorry, it's I know a lot of people complain about it, but it's the only way.
No, it's fine. That's fine. Oh, only self. Okay. I'll just get out of stealth. It's fine.
Don't get us all killed.
And fire. Oh, come on.
Another one.
Another one. Is it? Let me see. Can I see him from here? Yes. Oh, no, it got you out of... Oh, the pathing. Alright, it's fine. We can cunning action hide. No, we cannot.
No, you have to be in the place where no one has line of sight of you.
Oh, no one. Oh, they have line of sight of me. I see. Okay, that's fine. Fire. Ah, so close. Okay. What if over here? There we go. Now hide.
So you see, this encounter is actually not that simple, and you haven't even encountered the bug yet, right? So you can imagine that those who actually got there and also had the bug on top of that got absolutely destroyed. it used to be harder than that, so yeah.
I am getting very lucky with the enemy rolls. They are rolling really bad, and I think that's probably why I'm lasting this long.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Maybe if I played this again, I would not be so lucky. Whew.
Again, harder.
Alright. Joe crap. Alright. You bring the light over to here. And, can you make it over there? No, you only have... You got up. Okay, so... Do you have spells? No. Because you have a torch.
No, you smite it all. You smite it all away.
Let's see. Then what about... Yeah, I think just getting close... I think just getting close is good enough. Just to give them... Get rid of their buffs. Yeah, it's good. Okay. They recovered a little bit of HP. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. All good. Nice. Okay, first hit on the NPC. Not bad. What does this one do? It's just hanging out. It's just not doing anything.
It's a skirmisher. It attacks from range.
Ah.
This is the one that killed Joe Crab last time.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Has poison spines. It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty hurtful.
Okay. Well, if it attacks from range, then if I get in range, then at least it has disadvantage on me.
Oh, you'll see. It's more annoying than that.
Okay.
Don't think it's that easy.
If you say so. All right, advantage. Come on, Emil. Yes. Very nice.
There we go.
And we can move a little closer, maybe here. Yeah. That'll give you line of sight. Okay, then. It's just gonna melee. You know what? That makes sense. I should have expected that. Oh, it can burrow.
It can teleport, but for some reason the AI went completely dumb and just teleported to
away. Yeah, that's strange.
So that's a good thing. I gotta show my friend so that he fixes the AI, or at least tells me why it did this. Man, the NPC is doing all the work, I feel. Like right now we have this Twitch chat was sleeping, Joe Crap went down for half.
Nah, Twitch chat was the evasion tank.
Yeah, true, but then he went to sleep.
Yeah, true. Okay, yeah.
And I have like I keep on missing every single shot. Joe Crap was like dead half of the game, and well, I mean, you did some work. That's true.
Yeah, I did. Damn. Blasted. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, but you can go to the character that's asleep to wake him up.
Oh.
You can just click on the character and he walk up to wake him up.
Oh, nice. Wake up! And let's do one more healing word on Joe Crap. Just to be safe.
I owe you one.
Yeah, I'm just... The game's just being very generous right now. Alright, sword and shield.
To be fair, the rolls are not being made easier for you at all.
Oh,
like,
no,
it's just
yeah,
RNG.
It's all RNGesus. RNGesus is blessing me this day. Is there anything that... No, I'll just stab him. Yeah. Nice. That's the power for the rapier. Yeah. Dexterity cleric. What's this?
Lord, why am I missing every single shot? That's crazy.
That's crazy, dude.
I feel like you know, like our tabletop game session right now at the office, we have 4 of us as players, and one of them is a rogue, and he misses every single shot. I just feel like this rogue right now.
Yeah. There we go. Death by opportunity attack. That's all good. There we go. And then...
Almost.
Almost. Yeah!
Oh, yeah! Dahlia MVP! Okay, just to tell you, you do have a long rest gadget right there, so you can long rest the party, and I know you will need it for the next
Yes,
fight.
definitely. Let us pick him up. Pick up JoCat. How do I do that?
Okay, you can leave it on the ground. When you do the long rest, you will heal like like everyone else.
Oh no, I mean pick up an ally.
Oh, you can't grab an ally.
I mean,
So
sorry, I'm using the wrong words. Not physically pick them up, but I mean I guess revive them.
Yeah. Yeah. You still have I think you still have a cure wounds with the dwarf.
So if they're stabilized, you can't actually pick them up. Like,
no, you can either I mean, if you you could do a long rest because short rest. The short rest, even if what happened is even if they don't have a hit dice left, the short rest will at least put them to 1 HP, so you are not stuck.
That's good to know.
But here you have a long rest, so you should do the long rest.
Yeah, good idea. I will do that after I loot.
Are you planning to continue, or are you gonna stop here?
I think this is a good stopping point, actually.
Yeah.
So we've been going for a little while. I'm having a lot of fun though. Like I'm only scratching the surface, but like I definitely want to play more of this, and definitely not because you guys are giving me money.
The money helps too.
The money helps, yeah. It's a dream to be able to play a game that I'm having fun with and get paid for it. So
yeah,
I see now. One HP. Okay.
That's what we try to do as well when we look for streamers. We would always try to see like people who play games that are similar to ours and be like, yeah, he could enjoy that, because usually the plan is because like you can't sponsor 50 hours of gameplay, right? So usually it's like you sponsor one stream of like 2 hours, and then if the guy enjoys it and continues, then win-win, right? Like he got paid, he got a game he enjoyed, you got someone who streamed and who actually finished the game on streaming as well, so great. So so I think we can stop it here if that's okay for you. And it was really, really great. Honestly, it was really fun.
Thank you so much for joining me, Emil. And
well, thank you for the opportunity. I mean, it was really, really nice to be there with a streamer and also enjoy all those memes as well.
I very well, just speaking to chat, I very well might stream this again if I ever have a spare day that I'm like, I feel like streaming. I very well might, and I very much look forward to seeing how this game develops as it gets closer to release.
Yeah. If you don't have so much time, you can always wait for the full release, because you will have to start again anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. If you like your party, normally the save compatibility will remain. And although we suggest people to restart fresh, you barely got to the first mission, so there's nothing's going to change if you're going to keep this save. So since we're not I can't spoil the date because we haven't announced yet. But we should be too far away from the full release.
Tomorrow.
It's gonna be 2021. No, it's not gonna be tomorrow. No.
Full release tomorrow. Yeah.
Exactly. It's like surprise. It's like spring update and boom, directly. No, but yeah, if you don't have much time, I would suggest you waiting for the full release. But if you do crave a little bit, I would suggest you playing a little bit around with the Dungeon Maker. That can be a lot of fun, to be honest. And it's kind of there's a lot of creativity. You can do a lot of level design, level building as well, and it's a fun thing to do also with the community. So in case you just crave a little bit of it, you could just try that, and then it also prevents from spoiling the story while still playing a little bit with the fighting and all that kind of components.
All right. Well, thank you for joining me, Emil. I'm gonna say goodbye to my chat real quick.
Yep.
And yeah, thank you again for this wonderful opportunity and for joining me.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And see you next time then.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Cheers.
Bye. All right, and thank you everyone for joining my first ever sponsored live stream. Thank you to Emil. Thank you if there are any developers that are part of the team over at Tactical Adventures. Thank you for providing this amazing opportunity for me. You're doing a fantastic job. And let's find someone to raid. You know what? I normally wouldn't raid Shen because, you know, I like to raid people who I think could use the audience. Shen's doing fine, but and also I just recently raided her already, but she's playing Monster Hunter Rise, and I know how much you guys love Monster Hunter, and I wish I could play it right now, but I can't. I have to wait until tomorrow. But I am playing Rise tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I will be streaming Rise. But until then, keep Shen some company. Raid Shenpai. And yeah, so thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. What shall our raid message be? Oh, since it is Monster Hunter, it's perfect. Have you heard the good word of the Sword and Shield? Or do you have a moment to talk about Sword and Shield? Just go all religious nut on her. Do you have time to talk about the good word of our Sword and Shield, our Lord and Savior? Just like go religious nut on her. Have you tried the Sword and Shield yet? Have you heard about the Sword and Shield? All right. Thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Bring your Wiggler heads. Bring your swords and shields. Bring your best hunters. I will see you then. Bye.
This stream is gonna suck for a lot of people who want to see me constantly hunt